I've been there. Well, I've been to Portland.
Is there another Portland?
Yeah, he just said Portland, Maine. And you're like, oh, I want to go there. And I'm like, no one wants to go to Portland, Maine. They want to go to Portland,
Oh my
Oregon.
God, thank God you said it
Yeah.
because that's a lie. Oh my fuck Maine.
No, you're
one
good.
wants to go to Maine.
Portland, Oregon, though.
I've been to both Portland. Yeah.
No, it's good. It's good.
Dog, that's coast to coast.
That's it. Yeah.
So
I've been to Kansas. You like Kansas? In Kansas.
Yeah. I love Kansas.
What do you like about Kansas?
Honestly, I just said that. I don't know much about Kansas.
Okay, sick. Where do you live?
I live in New Jersey.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, south.
hey,
Not north.
do you pump your own gas?
Yeah. No.
No, exactly. Whenever I date a girl from New Jersey, they never know how to pump their own gas.
The heck? No, I don't know how to. No, although I did learn recently how to do that because my friend lives in Philly, which is in Pennsylvania, and she was like, "Yeah, I have to learn how to do this," and I was like, "Okay, we're gonna go do it together." And there was this like creeper fucking guy who was like lurking around the gas station, which, by the way, like in states that are not New Jersey or like that other place that they do this at, like it's weird to have guys creeping around gas stations, like they're not working there. And he was like, "Oh yeah, let me do it for you," and we were like, "No,
We're here to
we
learn.
got it."
We're independent women.
Yeah, no, like we learned it by ourselves, but also like stay away from us. Like we don't want, like the danger bubble increases. Like it increases. Do you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Yes.
Come to Nebraska and you can safely pump gas.
Maybe.
You can even hang out by a gas station by yourself, and nobody's going to think anything different of it. They'll be like, okay, that's cool.
I don't think anybody will. I don't think anyone at any gas station recognizes people who don't know what they're doing because it's so common in the country to pump your own gas.
No, it's not.
But
No one in the country pumps.
You don't
Oh, wait. Hold on. I misspoke.
what?
You're absolutely right. I
What?
misspoke. No, I misspoke. I misspoke. I'm sorry.
It's
Apologies.
okay.
You're right. Everyone in the country pumps their own gas. No one outside of New Jersey and then Oregon.
And like one other
Country, state.
No, it's Oregon. Oh, country. Oh,
But
yeah,
Oregon
country.
changed their law recently. So I think New Jersey's the only one.
What? Let me look it up.
I'm going to beat you to it. Uh-oh. I'm having to
No,
go.
what?
New Jersey, only state, pump your own gas.
Oh, did you beat me to it?
Speech to text. New Jersey is now the only state in America where it's illegal for drivers to pump their own gas. Oregon last week lifted its 72-year-old ban on self-service stations, allowing stations to operate half of their pumps self-service. I'm telling you this, if given like the same internet, I think I'm like one of the world's best Googlers. I've been doing it since Google was a thing. Absolutely. All right.
I agree.
So
is Chris Christie still a thing?
No, so like let me tell you, since I'm from New Jersey. So no, he's not a thing, but he became sort of more like he got kind of more relevant because Trump was running again, and he was so pissed off that Trump was running again that he decided that he would join the Republican race to try to become he would try to get in the way of Trump becoming the nominee, but it failed, and he became the nominee for Republicans anyway. So that's really the only reason why he was relevant, I think. Am I wrong? How about you guys? What do you think?
well, there was that whole bridge fiasco. Do you remember there was a bridge? Yeah. So
I don't know.
that's how he came into the limelight. It's probably a little before your time, but there was a bridge in New Jersey, and it was really, really corrupt. And what Chris Christie did, I think, was trying to break up the corruption there. Okay, so it's the Fort Lee Lane closure scandal is what it's known as. The Fort Lee Lane closure scandal, better known as Bridgegate, was a political scandal in the U.S. state of New Jersey in 2013 and 2014 and involved a staff member and political appointees of then Governor Chris Christie colluding. Oh, no, Christie was the collusion guy. He was the bad guy. He colluded to create traffic jams at the main toll plaza for the upper level of the George Washington Bridge. So basically,
People hate him here.
that's how he came in the limelight, basically as a corrupt New Jersey governor, which is probably most governors in most states.
Plus, he also did, I don't know, he had something to do with, like, there was something that had to do with, like,
Look,
bullying in school. I can't exactly remember.
What about Big Macs?
Exactly. That's why everybody knows him, because he's like the one fat politician.
I love fat people.
So
Shout out to the fatties.
so
Shout out to fat people.
he who's your governor now?
My governor right now.
Yeah. That's a pop quiz for you. Governor of New Jersey.
My governor right now.
Phil Murphy.
People don't really like him.
Phil Murphy. You love him.
But
He's your boy.
no one likes the governor.
You love him.
But I mean, like, he's okay.
Do you have legal weed?
What did you just say?
Do you have legal weed, marijuana, or
Yeah.
cannabis?
Yeah, we do. Yes.
That's nice.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, like, there's this place that's, like, down the street from me, and it's so fucking annoying. Like, I mean, I have to admit, I kind of hate people who smoke weed constantly, solely because of this place that is down the street from me. It's in such a, it's literally, oh my god, like, it's menacing. Like, this place, the address that it's at, it's such a horrible place. It's in an intersection that is right. It goes to a highway. There's like a specific highway that it goes to, and then there's another specific highway that it goes to. So it's very crowded. And on top of that, there's right to the left of it is a weed dispensary. So it's constantly crowded. There's a bunch of people going from a bunch of different towns.
This sounds like an amazing place. What the hell? It sounds like a party.
Every second. Look, I don't know what you're saying, but every second of the day, there's somebody turning into this parking lot. And it actually makes me feel like maybe we should sell weed less. Like, why do you need weed this constantly? I mean, there's literally so many people going in every single day, every moment of the day. Like, holy fuck.
Sounds like a thriving business. Couldn't you say the same thing about a 7-Eleven and cigarettes?
It's a thriving business. Yes, exactly. But, like, for fuck's sake, like, goddamn, like, these people are just going in to get high. Like, oh my god, get, like, a job. I mean, obviously they have a job because they need to pay for it, maybe. But, like, I don't know. It makes the town seem more trashy, in my opinion. What do you guys think?
My opinion of your town went up like 10 times when you told me that story. I used to think your
You
town
think it
sucked
went
dick.
up?
I used to think your town sucked dick, but now I think it's one of the highlights of South Jersey. How about you guys? What do you think? James Kaminsky, what do you think of that?
That's a fair thought. That's a fair thought.
I think the 7-Eleven needs to sell weed.
Yeah, exactly. That's the key.
7-Eleven is like going out of, like, they're like going to go out of business probably.
I don't know.
We have to
Because
sell
Wawa.
7-Eleven.
I don't think you are accurate on that at all. They only make
Well,
money.
maybe not, but, like, do you know what Wawa is?
Hell yeah.
Wawa, yeah, that's a big thing in Jersey.
Wawa?
What about Sheets?
No, that's like a Midwestern.
Manlet likes Sheets. Manlet goes to Sheets all the time.
That's like a Southern thing, I think. Sheets.
How about, what is that one? There's one in Wisconsin I've seen called the Porkily Pig or something. Hold on, I'll get the name of it. It's got the craziest name. Wisconsin.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Supermarket.
Piggly Wiggly?
Piggly Wiggly, that's it. Piggly Wiggly.
Yeah.
There's a place in Piggly Wiggly. What is that? It's like I once went there for a works conference. I went to like Kenosha, Wisconsin? Racine, Wisconsin. And they had this place called the Piggly Wiggly. It is like a Midwestern supermarket, and I just think it's a funny name, right? Piggly Wiggly.
It's a great name.
I agree. Definitely.
Rabbi, last we spoke, you were talking about puns in businesses.
Oh yeah.
I had a thought. Ben and Jerry's place has a lot of puns.
Yes, it
in their
does.
product.
Absolutely, the Cherry Garcia and all that. Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah. If you, I mean, truthfully, I think one of the big. Go ahead.
Back to gas stations and convenience stores.
Oh yeah, we got to go through that. Hold on, we have to go through that. Ducky will think that's fascinating too. I'm sure that people will.
Oh my god.
Hold
no,
on.
Like, literally, you guys could talk about anything and I would think it was great. But mostly, Rabbi, I love you. Like, you have to listen to me. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this group chat. I wish I could just hang out with you.
Girl, you can. Anytime you want. I'm
No, I
here for you.
can't. Like, where are you from? You're from California.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll fly you out here.
Your little LA, like, your little freaking, like.
Don't worry. One of these days, you can come visit.
I'm worried.
In the meantime, you can be here virtually. Now, one thing I was showing my man, this is so cool. Okay, so we've got the 7 sisters. If you don't remember, Ducky, we have to get you aligned on something.
Yeah.
We were just talking about gas stations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you know that all the gas stations all used to be basically one company?
No, I didn't know that.
Yes, they were all known as
But I
Standard.
can believe it.
They were all known as
Of
Standard
course.
Oil. Ducky, have you ever heard of the Rockefeller family?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Rockefeller family made their money through a company called Standard Oil. And all of the oil companies that you know about now are all still basically owned by the Rockefeller
Rabbi,
family.
I'm so mad at you.
Why is that, ma'am?
Because, like, who are your parents?
They're wild, wild people.
The Rothschilds.
Absolutely.
No, they're not. Like, I know that's not your last name. And, like,
You don't think that's my last name?
well, like, why would that be your last name? Like, that is like a famous last name.
I'll show you my passport and my driver's license right now. Just stay there.
Okay. Alright, fine.
Here's my. I mean, like, you can see me. I'm taking this out of my wallet. This isn't like a fake. Here's my license.
First man to wear a hat in a driver's license. Is that right, Rabbi?
That's correct.
No, Rabbi, wrong camera. You showed us the
Oh,
wrong
you're right.
camera.
You're right. Wrong camera. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You're right.
yeah. God, you have so many cameras.
Crystallized.
Rabbi, wait a second. Oh, wait. Michael Israel. Hold on. Israel. Screenshotted that. Hold the fuck on.
Screenshot all you want. You get the whole thing.
There's just no way that's your last name. Like, it's like Israel is your last name. It's
No,
not
that's my
real.
middle name. It's Israel.
Wait, so your middle name's Israel and your last name's Rothschild.
Sure.
Oh my god, I love Australian people. Like, keep talking.
Here, let me get you.
Did you mourn the loss of Jacob?
Pardon me?
Lord Jacob Rothschild?
Yeah. Did I mourn his?
Did he give you funding?
Absolutely. He's the one who funds all of this. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So if you didn't know,
nice.
he's the
Sure.
he is the scion of the family who died recently, and in my own opinion, I don't believe he died. I think that once you get to a certain level in society, you die, your public figure dies, but I am someone who believes in mind uploading technology and digital immortality, and I'm telling you this right
I
now,
love that.
that motherfucker ain't dead.
Did he also goon?
I'm sure he's a big gooner.
I goon. Everyone goons.
Hell yeah. She's
I'm sure.
Mrs.
No,
Goon.
actually, people don't understand what they mean when they say goon, and it's like coming more like
Mainstream.
yeah, and like they don't know what they're referencing, and it's like disturbing, but like it's whatever.
Hey, here's here's my Shriner's card with my name, Michael Rothschild.
Hey, stop! Like don't
Oh,
stop!
hell yeah.
Stop!
Here's-
Stop! Put
here-
it
I know
away.
you're a Strider, bro.
I'm a Shriner. And I'm a Freemason.
Don't put your.
Here's my Freemason
What
card.
is that?
It's a society with secrets.
Oh,
Why?
you're a Freemason.
Stop showing your fucking credit cards on live.
I'm a wild,
But
wild.
he's eternal. He lives in the internet.
That's right.
Everything's open.
Oh man, I love Australians. I just can't. Like, I can't with the little extra. Like, fuck off. Stop talking.
Here it is on my
Little cute accent.
on my debit
What
card.
did you say?
So
What?
there it is on my debit card. So it's not just that's my name.
Have to get the locks back.
I had some bread just now.
What kind of bread?
It's just like a basic bread, but it's from New Jersey, so I know it's better than anything that you guys have ever had. No offense.
You think Jersey bread is good?
Oh yeah.
But you can't even
Something
name what it kind of is.
water.
You're like, it's basic
Wait,
bread.
what did you just say?
It's
Say it
basic
again.
bread. It's basic bread. Like
Say
what
it
the
with the
fuck?
confidence that you had.
You
No,
think
say it.
you think that Jersey bread is good bread? Basic bread? What is basic bread? You mean wheat bread or white bread?
Yes. Jersey bread is good.
What is Jersey bread? It's just bread that's bought within the
Jersey
city, the
bread?
state limits of New Jersey.
No.
Okay.
No. It's like literally grown and it's grown here.
Bread isn't generally grown. It's baked.
Grilled bread.
No, what? You guys don't know that you can grow bread?
No, grilled bread is really good. He knows what grilled bread is.
We don't know
He
that you
means
can grow.
grown
So
bread.
both of you are unsure that you can grow bread.
You don't grow bread. You bake bread. You grow wheat to make bread.
Alright, so like take that, what you just said, and apply it to New Jersey. Yes, we do that.
You make bread in New Jersey.
You grow
Yeah,
So
we
there,
do.
there is something
I
known.
think we do.
This isn't what she's referencing. Because if she was, she'd be like, "Oh, you don't know what a Jersey loaf
I don't
is?
know.
You don't know what
I
a
think
Jersey
I do
loaf is?
reference-
No,
wait,
no,
wait,
no, no. You don't.
I am referencing that.
No, 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 no.
Yeah. Wait, no,
No,
yeah.
you said
yeah,
basic bread.
yeah.
You said basic bread. Not.
Yeah.
You would have
No.
said Jersey loaf. You would have been like, "Oh, it's like a baguette. I'm eating a baguette right now." We would think you were
No,
French.
not baguette,
We would think you
No.
were French. You're like, "No, it's basic Jersey
No, fuck
bread."
French
You wouldn't
people.
get
Where
it.
the fuck are French people here? Like, no.
So you're
One thing
eating
about
like
America-
Jersey Mike's bread. You're
We don't
eating
fuck
Jersey.
about any other culture. Like straight up.
You're eating Jersey
No.
Mike's right now, and you're afraid to tell us.
No, I'm not. No,
Do you
don't
eat
say
Jersey
that.
Mike's?
Why?
Everyone wants to know: Are you a sub above? Are you a sub above, Ducky?
I am. I'm like literally fucking. I'm like a ladder above. Like I climbed that ladder. Everybody is below. The water is rising. They're drowning as I speak.
Damn,
Rabbi,
bro.
Rabbi.
What up,
Does
JD?
America appreciate Israel's culture?
Well,
Oh
I can tell you this: Israel hasn't had that major of a cultural impact on the United States, but I think it's growing.
Yeah.
I mean,
really,
if you really want to know,
can I give my opinion
is-
as like an ignorant American?
Absolutely,
Only if
Ducky.
you guys say yes.
Yes.
Wait, someone said yeah.
Yeah,
Who said yeah?
some sexy boy.
Why would you say yeah? Like it's so ignorant and stupid. My opinion is dumb as fuck.
We want to hear it. Go ahead.
Alright, fine. I think it's dumb that people look at celebrities like they're the pinnacle of morality. Why do you want Taylor Swift and Lady Gaga to talk about Palestine? What the fuck do they know about Palestine? They don't know nothing about Palestine. What do you know about Palestine? Why are you so aggravated about this? That you want them to talk about Palestine? You don't know fucking anything. Neither do they. Let's all shut the fuck up. Like, literally, who gives a fuck? Anyway, that's it.
That's a hot take. Well, I can tell you this.
Is it really,
Oh,
though?
totally. It's
Like,
a,
for fuck's sake. Like, literally, what the fuck does anybody know about Palestine? Like, I understand that we know, but, like, of course, like, we understand, like, why they're arguing, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's, like, wars, like, the land and everything. But, like, for real, like, it's not our country. Like, I know that we're involved, but, like America's involved in a lot of stuff. Like, I don't know. Anyway, what do you guys have to say?
Well, I do get all of my international relations information straight from Lady Gaga, so I'm going to do my best not to take offense at that point. And also, if Lady Gaga is ever preoccupied, then my secondary source is Taylor Swift. So I know you've been looking through my search engine history to know where I get all of my political information internationally, but apparently you figured out my secret. All right, with that being said, I think
Say
that
whatever you want.
I think that many of the points on which you hit are accurate, that we shouldn't take advice.
But, Rabbi, don't fucking disagree with me.
Well, I'm not. I'm saying some aspects of what you said are correct. I'm not necessarily at this point going to discuss the points at which I disagree. I can. What I can say is that I think it's good that we don't take our opinions from celebrities and we make our minds up. Some things about which I disagree, if you don't want just all roses, I can say that I think that a lot of Americans know an in-depth history on the ancient Near East and even into modern day Israel, and that Americans certainly have an opinion on the matter. Whether it's relevant, that's all definitely to be discussed. But so I don't 100% agree with absolutely everything you say, Duffy. But overall, I certainly agree with the sentiments.
I like that. See, I don't want you to agree with everything I say, because that's boring.
Agreed. You
You
want a
agree
little
with
bit of
everything I
pushback.
say? Like, fuck off. Like, for fuck's sake. Rabbi,
I just
you're a
disagree with
Jewish
you.
person, right?
Absolutely.
Hey.
Okay, so we're talking about Standard Oil. And if you didn't know about Standard Oil,
What about Operation Mockingbird?
so if you don't know what Operation Mockingbird is, it's essentially the
I didn't say that.
Is Lady Gaga a part of Operation Mockingbird?
Oh my god, like, don't
Yeah.
even bring it up. Fuck. See, like, you know what would trigger me. Like, there was this, alright, hold on, Rabbi, can I explain to you for a second? Something in pop culture.
Absolutely.
Alright, so there was this thing in pop culture that sort of got popular, and it was this video of Lady Gaga. And honestly, this video made this. Alright, so it wasn't the video; it was the reaction to the video
What happened
that
in the video,
made
girl?
me
Describe
want
the video.
to reject.
Describe the video. What happened in the video?
Alright, so in the video itself, it was like years and years ago. It was of Lady Gaga being in Moscow, and she was like, arrest me, Moscow, and it was fucking awesome. The video was great, and she was in Moscow and she was performing, and the whole point of her saying that, it was relevant because she has something to do with the LGBTQ community. Like, that's part of her thing. You know, right? So it made sense. And then recently it resurfaced because people were like, why isn't she reacting this way with the whole Palestine situation? And it's like, well, in my opinion, it's because she has nothing to fucking do with the Palestine-Israel situation. For fuck's sake. Like, why do we have to only rely on people who are famous? Like, it's kind of bleak. If we only have to rely on people who are famous for things to, like, talk about them, like, that's kind of bleak, is it not? Like, oh my god. I don't know. I feel like they're missing the point, and also, it's really bleak that we have to rely on celebrities to represent our, I don't know, I guess, like, I mean, it's gonna be there either way, like, physical. Hey, are you guys listening?
I am.
I'm sorry.
I absolutely am.
You.
I know what you're trying to do is you're trying to find a word on which to end, and you can't find the word, so you keep talking. I'm listening to you, but you can't find closure for your sentence. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, what do you think?
I told you what I think. I think that you're right, that we shouldn't take our opinions from celebrities, and perhaps in the case of Lady Gaga, she was more outspoken on the LGBTQ issue. I mean, we can just look.
Seduce her.
20% of her fan base is LGBTQ at least. She has the monsters. That's a huge amount of revenue for her, so she needs to protect it. At the end of the day,
It was just for
it's-
that reason.
it's
like,
all about
God,
money.
that's
It's all
so
about
cool.
money. It's all about money.
Oh.
Speaking of which, Mr.
I mean,
James
you're
Kaminsky.
probably right, but it's so sad when you put it like that.
That's the way of the world. Mr. James Kaminsky asked me about Operation Mockingbird, and I knew something was off about this. So there's an Operation Mockingbird, there's Project Mockingbird. And so Operation Mockingbird is an alleged large-scale program of the CIA that began in the early years of the Cold War and attempted to manipulate domestic American news media organizations for propaganda purposes. Now, Project Mockingbird, which is the wiretapping operation initiated by John F. Kennedy to identify the sources of government leaks by eavesdropping on communications. So we are currently, I think, in Operation Mockingbird, and I think it still continues to this day, particularly in your pop culture icons. They are told what to
Lady
do.
Gaga.
Absolutely, it's a perfect example. She's told what to do. Same with Taylor Swift. I mean, really, I feel sorry for Taylor Swift in a lot of ways. They purchased her music album. If you know who purchased her music album, it was Scooter, that Justin Bieber's Scooter Braun, Scooter Braun, and under George Soros's holding company. So basically, George Soros bought all of Taylor Swift's music, and now Taylor Swift has to go around singing songs that once belonged to her for other people. That's what I've heard is a reason why, if you ever look at Taylor Swift's songs, a lot of times afterward, in parentheses, it'll say Taylor's version. And people don't know. What'd you say?
I said,
That's true. And the reason why people think that she's doing that is it's some long-term play so that those songs are considered a different collection than the normal Taylor Swift discography.
No, it is her straight up being like, motherfucker, listen to my fucking brand.
No. Agreed. She's been saying that to boys who've broken her heart for many years. Now she's saying it to corporate world. Basically,
oh yeah,
you may own my music, but there are certain songs that
Rabbi,
you don't
I
own.
agree.
Okay.
She is like huge. She's a big cultural change in the world, honestly. Do you guys remember when the fucking AI porn was coming out of her?
Yeah.
And like, or not out of her, but like because of her, and like the White House literally stepped in. Can you believe that? Like, she's that much of a cultural icon. She influences the economy that much that the White House was like, we should probably maybe help the fact that AI porn is coming out of Taylor Swift. Like, can you fucking believe that?
Do you know who the next superstar who will be moved into the stratosphere will be?
I don't know. Who do you think?
Rabbi Rothschild.
Oh, of course. No, it'll be Justin Timberlake.
I wish. Justin Timberlake.
Yeah, so Justin Timberlake. Hold on. Before you.
Rabbi, I
Hold
can
on.
tell you
Ducky,
right now,
stop.
as a
Ducky,
23-year-old,
stop.
you're
Ducky, stop.
wrong.
Here's why. Justin Timberlake is about to go on the same type of world tour that Taylor Swift is going through. Basically, from what I've read, each artist will get like 2 years to be the focal point. And on top of Justin Timberlake, look, 23, he's not going after 23-year-old girls. He's going after 43-year-old girls and 33-year-old girls who grew up with him. And on top of that,
she gets us.
and on top
Taylor,
of
like the other guy, I don't even remember his
hold
name.
on,
He does not get us. Like,
wait, and
like
you
Taylor
don't
Swift
understand what kind of cultural phenomenon he was. You weren't around for it. But when NSYNC and
I
Backstreet
was
Boys,
around.
no,
Maybe.
you weren't. I'm sorry, that
When?
was 25 years ago.
When?
1998.
1998. Okay, that was 2 years before I was born.
So you don't even know.
Well,
You didn't even see them. But people would go crazy for them like the Beatles. And I'm not saying that he is the same as Taylor Swift. I think that they're both respectable musicians in their own way. I'm just making you aware the next round of a huge world tour and a huge set of movies is going to be Justin Timberlake. In fact, NSYNC has already, they have a new song coming out. the first song in 20 years. It's called Paradise. I hate that I know this information, but I
Get
do.
the fuck out. I'm about to throw. It's going to be a bop, so, like, thank God you told us.
Absolutely. So with that
You
said,
already know it.
I can tell you that watch out for Justin Timberlake. He's the next round. All right. So with that said, oh, and did you know allegedly Taylor Swift is getting married in June? Or no, she'll be proposed to. She'll be proposed to by
Where
Travis
did you
Kelce
hear that?
in June. I was looking at during the
What the fuck?
I was looking during the Super Bowl. It was like such an obvious
They're
opportunity.
not drama queen.
I know. It was such an obvious
Yeah.
It was such an obvious opportunity for Travis Kelce to propose to Taylor Swift after winning the Super Bowl. It's like, dude, why did you drop the ball? Why wouldn't you propose to her? It's a perfect opportunity. It's like on international TV, you just won the biggest sporting event ever. And the thing that I read was that they had already agreed before the Super Bowl or anything that they wanted to get engaged on their 1-year anniversary, which would be in June. So apparently Taylor Swift wants to at least have dated a guy for a year before marrying or like agreeing to, you know. So that's cool.
So their marriage is so fake. Like, for fuck, like, can you imagine? Oh, it's so fake.
Well, if you didn't know, am fascinated by the 7 sisters of Standard Oil. And the reason why is, and so to give you an idea, one time I had a colleague, but really a mentor of mine, who was an advisor to David Rockefeller. So I was like one step away from David Rockefeller. And one time I asked this mentor of mine, I was at a time in my life where I had a career, but I wasn't really thrilled with it, and I wanted to basically work for the powers that be. And so I was advised to write him a letter, which I did. And I received a letter in return, basically told me what I needed to do. And I did some aspects of it. And but basically, like, these people really, is what I'm trying to tell you is, like, if you write a letter to the powers that be, you will get one in return. I mean, I wrote a letter to Rockefeller Center, to David Rockefeller, who was 99 years old at the time, and I got a letter back from him, and it basically said, like, you know, thanks. I remember writing him in this letter. I've never praised someone so highly in a letter. I wrote to him that you are essentially America's king. If America ever had a king, it is you. And it's true. If you know the kind of power that David Rockefeller wielded in this country, it's absolutely true. And people don't know about it. So when we look at the 7 sisters of Standard Oil, these are the companies that I mean when I reference them. And the reason why I want to show you this is because all of the money that you put.
Please show me.
I am right now. Here's a chart of what they were. The company was once Standard Oil, okay? And it was broken up into 34 companies after the Sherman Antitrust Act of 1908. So it was broken up into Standard Oil of New Jersey, Standard Oil of New York, Standard Oil of California, Standard Oil of Kentucky, all of these. Okay, what did they come today? So Standard Oil of New Jersey eventually became ExxonMobil. Ducky, when you need gas, do you ever go to an ExxonMobil?
That sounds familiar, but I've never related to anything.
I'm sure it's probably one of the more familiar ones. Also, Texaco was formed from this. Additionally, Chevron Corporation was formed from this. Additionally, Marathon was formed from this. Additionally, BP was formed from this, which is also Amoco. Phillips 66 was formed from this. ConocoPhillips was formed from this.
Yeah.
Royal Dutch Shell, Pennzoil.
That sounds familiar.
All of these companies are the same. So they all used to be one company known as Standard Oil. And I mean, it's a very important company to know and to know its history. So when you get into the companies, here's the first one I want to review. Chevron. I'm losing connectivity. Okay, here we go. Chevron. Chevron's logo, to a lot of people, like, if you're like, where are we going with this, Rabbi? The other night I was reviewing with James and some other people the logos of companies and their occultic ties or their esoteric ties. And some of these are hidden in plain sight, others are not. So Chevron Oil, if I look up Chevron Oil, it looks like a chevron. Like, Chevron gas is really what I want. Okay. So if you look at a Chevron gas station, this is what its logo looks like a chevron. But what it really is, oh, you can't see my screen anymore. Sorry. Just a moment, I'll pull it back up.
I don't know why my mom decided the time to say hello was as I was touring an extremely spooky hospital, but it's just one of the many strange and unpredictable experiences I've had at the old South Pittsburgh Hospital in South Pittsburgh.
But it really is, and you can really see this in their old versions, is
nestled in the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains,
2 blocks on each other. Now you can't really see it from this version as well. Let me look at the older version. Okay, like this. Here's their older version. So what I want you to envision is the red chevron isn't a chevron, but it's really a square, like the corner of a square. And then on top of that, you have another square on top of it. So it's basically 2 blocks that are on top of each other, or 2 bricks that are on top of each other. And one of them you'd be seeing like the face of it, and the other you'd be seeing the side. Essentially what the idea is that it's us over you. Basically, there are 2 classes of society. There's a lower class and an upper class. And if you don't think that that is true, you'll see these on many of these different logos. The next one that we can look at is Shell Oil. I talked about this one the other day. We were talking about puns with oil companies. That Shell Oil is a pun. It's really a shell company of Royal Dutch Shell of the royal family of the Netherlands. And it is a shell company. That's why they call it Shell Oil. But people think of it as like a shell, like a brand. But it's a joke to them. Another one here is Arco Gas, Arcogas. So it's named for Atlantic Richfield, but in reality, it's Arco, meaning ARCO is the phonetic spelling of Rockefeller Corporation, like R for Rockefeller Corporation, Arco. So the Rockefellers love this. In fact, remember I was talking about Standard Oil as in the company? Well, when they broke up that company, they renamed it Esso in some places. So it's like the S of Standard Oil and O of Standard Oil. Basically, just to say, okay, you want to fuck us and break up our company? That's fine. We're going to come back with 34 companies. They're all going to be stronger than the previous one, and they're all going to have very similar names to what Standard Oil was. So if we can't have the name Standard Oil, we'll just use the initialism, which would be SO, and phoneticize it so that you say it SO, ESSO. In the same way, they did the same thing with Arco, which is Atlantic Richfield. So if it's ARCO, you look at it, it's Arco Rockefeller Corporation. Some others that they do, Exxon has this symbol for death in it. If you didn't know, double X's are a symbol for death. And so if you see their symbol here, you've got this double X look. That is a symbol of death. And then the other thing is in the term mobile. When you look at mobile oil or mobile gas, they make it red. Do you see that there's a red O in mobile? People don't know, but the reason why they have a red circle there is because when the human mind reads that and you make the O red, it changes the way that most English speakers pronounce it. So instead of saying mobile, which was an issue that they were running for a long time, where people would say mobile oil, like Mobile, Alabama, they changed the O to red, which causes a reader to pause on it and focus on it, and thus it becomes mobile, because of that red O. There are also discussions that one of the reasons why they use that red O is it's a symbol of Saturn. We talked about this symbol a little bit when we were reviewing the Target logo as the symbol of Saturn. When you look at the Target logo, basically a circle around a circle itself. Moving on to other corporations that you may see that have these logos. Let me just pull them up here. There's this really famous flag, corporate flag. It's like an American flag with, here it is. I had a roommate who had this flag up once. Okay, let's see what it is. If it's, it's close. One other one that you may see, American oil. If I'm pulling it up, less connectivity. The powers that be love some numerology, love the number 3, love the number 13, love the number 7, love the number 9. It all depends on what the use is of it. But basically, if you look at the Marathon Oil logo, if you turn it sideways, it becomes a 13. So right now it looks like an M and a marathon under it, but if you turn it to the side, it becomes a 13. Same with the McDonald's logo. If you look at McDonald's, the McDonald's logo, if you turn it sideways, it also becomes a 13. Like the McDonald's here is a 1 and the arches are a 3. This is all done. It's called being hidden in plain sight. It's called predictive programming in other ways. So basically, this is very common. One of my favorite ones are these like really unique ones. Goldman Sachs. If you've ever seen Goldman Sachs' logo, they have this little bird that you'd never notice in their logo. It doesn't look like there's a bird. There's a little bird right here. If you see in the G and S, this is like a little bird that's sitting on a perch. And if you know anything about like the powers that be, there's this certain kind of bird that these motherfuckers love. Look, I can even show you on, if you look at Bavarian crests. Bavarian crest. Oh, okay. There's a flag of Poland or something. Flag of Poland with a crow on it. It's like a very famous kind of flag. Hold on. Yeah, the flag of Poland, some kind of crest. It's like all of these like Germanic houses have this bird on it. Why do they all have this one kind of like black crow on it? I was really confused with this. Like, let me ask, has anyone ever seen this kind of symbol before?
Yes. Rome. They are indicative of having a symbolic eagle for their Roman marches. They had a big golden one.
So there's that thought, but this is actually a crow. It's not an eagle. So if we look, crow on coat of arms. Well, hold on.
Family crest had that.
Let me go back. I don't know what one the Polish one is. What I'm talking about is this one. It's more accurate of what I'm trying to.
Death, pestilence.
What I'm trying to reference. There's It's like a flat crow. It's on. It's on the Rothschild coat of arms, and that's what stuck out in my mind. What is this fucking this? What is this fucking crow or whatever the fuck this is at the top of the coat of arms? Do you see it at the top here? It's like a black bird.
Isn't it the Nazi substance like that too? That one. Yeah, it's an eagle.
It is, to my knowledge,
I think it's an eagle.
it's not an eagle. So there's the idea.
Well, if you look like the German coat of arms, like I think it was like Weimar Germany or something.
Hold on.
It's similar.
Hold on. You actually may be right. It may be an eagle, but we're gonna get to this one kind of crow, and you're gonna see it eat, and it's fucking unreal. So there's this idea of a double-headed eagle. Have you seen this symbol as well?
It's insane.
Which
the Serbian one, I think.
Which all comes from Rome, and even prior to that. Now, there's this bird. It's okay. If you look here, let's see if it's here. Okay, great coat of the Rothschild family. It has a certain, let's see here, Alpine chalk. It's like this bird. Okay, this bird is a very special bird. Okay, when it comes to heraldry. Okay, Alpine chalk. Let's see here. Coat of arms. So, it's on the Cornish coat of arms. Maybe it's a red-billed chalk. Okay, why am I bringing this bird up? You gotta watch this bird eat. If I can pull it up. Okay. So, these birds, red-billed chalk eat. If you've ever seen these things eat, basically there's this tradition of how these things eat, and I've never seen anything eat like it. Okay, let's see if we can pull it up. You'll see it when this is the way that the powers that be of, they want their offspring to act. I don't know if we'll get good footage of it, but if you've ever seen these things hunt, it's like the most amazing kind of bird I've ever seen. And for some reason, the powers that be are obsessed with them. Now, there are a few reasons why I know they're obsessed with them, and it's particularly where these birds live. But I want to see them hunt. That's one thing to see them eat.
Who are the powers that be, Rabbi?
Well, let's name their names. There's Astor, Bundy, Carnegie, Collins, DuPont, Lee.
Like Ted Bundy?
Ted Bundy is a relative of that family. Yes, he's very wealthy. You had Lee. You have the Merovingian bloodline, which are like the European bloodlines. You have the Rothschild bloodline, the Reynolds bloodline, the Rockefeller bloodline, the Russell Bard bloodline, the Van Dunn, the Vanderbilt, the Windsor bloodline, the Warburg bloodline. Those are your big 13, 14 families that rule the world. And then from there, you have the Council of 300, which is another group of 300 families that basically are below them. Those include the Pillsbury family, the Disney family, there are quite a few of them. The Guggenheim family, the
The Bushes.
Yeah, but you know what? That's arguable that they're only in the top 1,000, basically, of people. Meaning the Bush family's strong, very strong, but there are a lot of families above that too. And the Bushes take a lot of their there are arguments to be made that that's not their real last name, that they're actually like Germans, and that if you know anything about the connection between Aleister Crowley being the father of Barbara Bush, has anybody heard about this? Okay, Aleister Crowley.
I get in any analytical terms, no, for sure.
Okay, so
I must hear. It sounds about right, though, honestly.
No, it's totally
They're a
right.
freaky family.
No, it's totally right. So, okay, you can go, anything that I ever see says fact check right at the beginning, move on. I don't believe it. So, they have an uncanny resemblance, first and foremost, between the two. And so, this would be Aleister Crowley. That's not a big picture. Let me get a bigger picture for you. They do have quite a resemblance. There's no doubt about that. Whether it's necessarily the same or not, who knows? But there is a story that Barbara Bush's mom kind of slept around, and that's how we get this story. So, what is it? If you don't know who Aleister Crowley is, the richest man on earth, essentially at one point, they said, all right, so let's see here. I mean, you have to dig through a lot of shit to be able to find this stuff. But Aleister Crowley, the Bush connection. There's something to this. Perhaps. Okay, so, I mean, they do look alike. There's no doubt about that. Few people understand that one of the most notorious individuals of British history may have contributed to the lineage of a current, now past president. Evidence points to the disturbing possibility that Crowley was the true father of Barbara Bush, the former First Lady and mother of George W. Bush. If you look at the below picture, you can see the resemblance of Crowley and Bush are too apparent to dismiss. Anyone who remotely knows the genetics can see these two people are related. Now, I don't know for a fact, but there's a story about it. The story may be difficult to believe, but here's what it does. Until one learns more about the social interrelations that are tied to these unlikely parties. And this is where it becomes like more interesting. Specifically, the most focused on a fascinating woman named Pauline Pierce, born Pauline Robinson, whose third child was named Barbara. Most sources divulge little about this woman. We call more about her husband, Marvin Pierce, the president of the McCall Corporation, which published McCall's magazine and Red Book. He married Pauline, a beautiful young socialite, in 1990. The first child was Martha, was born the next year. The second, James, was born in 1921. At this time, Aleister Crowley inhabited what must seem as a very different world, as he embarked upon a great communal experiment in the Abbey of Thelema in Italy. During the Abbey period, a Crowley follower had accidentally died during a magical Crowley spelling ceremony. The incident created a firestorm of unwanted publicity. The sensationalist British press labeled Crowley the wickedest man in the world, which prompted Mussolini's government to expel Crowley and his followers from Italian soil. When Crowley was 50 years old, he was residing in his home with Frank and Nellie O'Hara in Paris, France. In early 1924, Nellie was visited by an American friend, Pauline Pierce, the wife of Marvin Pierce, president of McCall Corporation, which published McCall's Red Book magazine. During Pauline's visit, Crowley underwent what he termed as supreme ordeal, an initiation into Masonic Ipsimus grade, the highest magical achievement in his order. The initiation rite included choosing one or more experienced attendants, charged with arousing and exhausting him sexually by every means possible, employing every artifice and stimulant. In that place and time, Nellie and Pauline were the most suited for the task. Pauline returned to America, and on June 8, 1925, 8 months after Crowley's supreme ordeal, Pauline gave birth to a daughter she named Barbara. Barbara grew up to marry George Herbert Walker Bush, who later became president of the United States. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. I just know these motherfuckers look a lot alike. And that certainly could have happened. Now, when it came to these fucking birds, you just gotta see them fucking... Okay. Red Bill Chubs returned to some hunting.
life, to be honest. Thank you, Ronnie, for joining us. Thank you for having us.
So the reason why these birds are they fascinate the powers that be. These birds are the birds that fly higher than any other birds. So that's why they're so fascinated with these things. Basically, if you go, all the birds fly at different altitudes. There's one type of bird, the chalk, that flies higher than any other bird, and the alpine chalk in specifically. Now, I kind of see these things fucking hunt. The way that they hunt is unlike any other kind of bird that I've ever seen. And when they hunt in a group, they basically like raptors, like little raptors, is the way that I would describe them. Like if you've ever seen raptors in Jurassic Park, that's how these things eat. But they do it. I only see one bird in this one. I want to see these things like a group of them eat because it's fascinating. And there's something about this that's also fascinating in Germanic culture as well. Okay, eating. Let's just look at eating.
So South Pittsburgh is definitely the kind of town where when you're there, everyone knows you're there. It's small, it's kind of sleepy, everyone knows everyone. I remember when we were doing research for the hospital, we were in the local library.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Houses up there at some point.
What did David Rockefeller tell you in his letter?
Yeah, great question. Well, it was written from his, like on his behalf, because he was 99. But basically, thanked me for what I told him, and that his son was running basically the family business now. And if I was so inclined that I should contact his friend, or his son, sorry, David Rockefeller Jr., and for a potential position. And at least my mentor told me, if anything, they can get you a position at Rockefeller University. And at the time, I had a good career at another university, so I wasn't necessarily looking to leave. I mean, I just was kind of interested, like what happens when you contact one of these people? I never contacted David Rockefeller Jr., but I still have that letter, and it's one of my favorite things. I mean, I remember it was just a one-page letter that basically like, thanked me for my glowing things that I had to say, telling me that if I needed further assistance to reach out to his son, and that he was spending his he's currently spending his limelight years in or his what do they call those years? Twilight years. Twilight, sunset years. Yes. Spending time in his gardens and with his grandchildren and things like that, which I understand. I get that. Okay. So you may say these birds are just hunting like normal birds, but there's something about the way that these birds hunt in a group. You'll only see two of them right now, but basically they're very, very aggressive, and they fly higher than any other birds. Anyway, it's something fascinating. Oh, I remember it has something to do with this, with those death masks. You know those death masks that they would wear during the Black Plague?
Yeah.
So those Black Plague death masks. Yeah, and they used to put all kinds of like flowers in the front. There's something about. There's some kind of connection to that. I forget exactly what it was. Why did they wear the big mask?
Well, the sniffing salts or something, they put like incense in them.
Right.
That's why the noses were elongated.
Right. I do recall that. There's something else with those masks that basically, I'm sure not everyone here has seen it, but if you haven't, a movie that you absolutely should see is Eyes Wide Shut, starring Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman. It takes you into a level of this world that normally people don't see, these like sex magic cults. In fact, the the film was shot in parts of a Rothschild manner, and the different masks that they wear all have different meanings. Like it gets really, really I don't know how to say it, esoteric, occultic. If you've never seen the movie Eyes Wide Shut, you have to watch it. Basically, it's a story of a doctor who is married at the time, who gets into this secret society, this secret underground sex magic society. And basically, he's trying to get out of it or learn more about it, but then tries to get out of it and has some encounters with some people. It's just really interesting to think, wow, when you have all the money in the world and you have nothing else to do, this is what you do. You have parties, you have basic huge sex dungeon parties. And
Benjamin Franklin involved in the Hellfire Club in France was one of those.
that's absolutely true. Okay, so
Didn't that movie get Kubrick off?
yeah, so if you know anything about it, there was a version of it. So this is the rumor. There was a rumor of the film that he wanted to show. And when I think it was, I think Warner Brothers distributed it, something like that. And when he showed it to executives at Warner Brothers, they told him that he had to cut out one scene, and he said he wouldn't cut it out, and he was found dead 5 days later, something like that. Now, the scene did not make it to the finished version. It didn't escape the cutting room floor. But apparently, now this is just what I've heard. I don't know if it's true or not. The scene is of some kind of child sacrifice that took place in that movie. Whether it's true or not, I'm not sure. But I do know it's all very interesting how that all took place.
Like a mullet, you know.
Yeah, exactly. If you're familiar with what goes on at the Human Grove, it's very similar to that.
The cremation of care.
Exactly.
Did you guys see that dude that like snuck in fairly recently?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that shit's good.
Let's check it out. What was that guy's name?
Dancer. Yeah, I didn't see that one. Yeah, it's good. He has like 2 parts. Yeah, it's like all dilapidated and shit.
We're pulling it up right now. We're gonna watch it. Okay, is it this one?
Yeah, that's it.
Dancers, yeah. All right, let's turn up the sound. Can you hear it? Well, here's the thing. I'll get really bad feedback. Let me turn it up and see what happens. Can you hear it at all?
I think the FBI is probably.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the best I'll be able to get for a second.
There's a bit of feedback, but yeah, if it becomes an issue, visual formats just fine.
Where they do some sort of ritual. It's a man-made lake, it's a reservoir, and there's an owl statue right behind it.
So if you're not familiar where this is, it's about an hour outside of San Francisco.
So apparently the History Channel's got arrested in the sites a really long time ago, but they did.
Being in jail sucks. I have my mugshot taken.
Alex Jones, he snuck into the site a really long time ago. He snuck like a camera into the grove.
The owl is at his leafy temple, and all within the groves be reverent before him. Lift up your heads, go ye free, and be ye lifted up, ye everlasting spires. For behold, here is Bohemian pride, and holy are the sons of the
That is
last name.
Walter Brown. That is Walter Brown. Okay?
Yeah, isn't that freaky?
I agree. Yes, definitely. That the most trusted man in America gave permission for his voice to be used, perhaps in the most secret all-male club in the United States. That's freaky. In fact, Richard Nixon said he'd never seen. Look, I don't want to offend anyone. I'm going to use his exact quote. This is what he said. Speaking of girls, he used a certain term that we don't use anymore. But he said,
just like the F slur, I believe he uses.
That's exactly right. He says that the Bohemian Grove was a disgusting cesspool of faggotry. It is the most faggy goddamn thing you've ever seen. He says his exact quote is the most faggy goddamn thing you could ever imagine. And apparently there aren't women there, and the only men who are there are dressed up as women. And then there was also there was a fighter recently. Did you hear about this fighter who said he was at Bohemian Grove and had to watch a child sacrifice?
I think he was having a manic episode.
Is that true? I don't know.
It's all pretty speculative, which it is.
So
I think the only footage we have is what Alex Jones is, this dude, but there's nobody there for this guy.
So Ryan Garcia is a guy's name, and he says that on April 20th, that's when he looks to secure some fights. He said they took me to the fucking woods and they tied me down. I'm not fucking joking. I have fucking proof. Bohemian Grove is real. They fucking tied me down and they made me fucking watch. Yes, I fucking lost it. They are facing little kids. Bohemian Grove is an inaccessible campground in Montevideo, California. Various high-profile individuals allegedly meet at the venue every year to assemble the Bohemian Club. I've never seen this term, Bohemian. I've only known it as the Bohemian Club. But Bohemian actually has the word Miami in it. It's Bohemiami. So it's like Bohemian Club. Host members reportedly include Richard Nixon, Ronald Reagan, Herbert Hoover, Clint Eastwood, and more. I want to see this motherfucker found there. So it's in two parts, you're saying, James?
So that right there is really, really sad to see. An old growth forest like that being completely destroyed and turned into a golf course.
This might be the best way to cite.
It's on the Russian River.
It's cold as fuck. Golden sun.
Woohoo!
By a really sweet kind of maple syrupy smell, and we actually had somebody come in who identified it as rabbit candy, which is illegal now. But then we also with them, and that we naturally did smoke and cast iron with use downstairs. So I mentioned no occasion for the Russian horse kayak. That's River Taylor, no longer through the harsh shit.
That's so interesting to me, pipe smoke and tobacco smoke in general. We encountered that.
I have seen one other video of somebody who infiltrated from the Russian River side and they climbed up the bank, but that was maybe 8 years ago.
My great grandfather smoked it. And that smell was him. It was such a part of him. And
Guest house,
it was such an identifying mark to the person that I can see why it was kind of become.
Rabbi, when you become super viral,
Oh, we're going
to
to
be
it.
invited.
Absolutely.
You're gonna go.
Here's the thing, being at Mason in California, you're only one person away from that. And basically, like, there were people who would go, well, I gotta be gone in June this year. And it's like, oh, okay, where are you going? Going up to the Grove, you know, kind of one of those things. Every summer as well, we had the swearing in of Masonic officers in at Grand Lodge. And so every year, a couple guys would go up there from Southern California. They're very connected. So, in answer to your question, yeah, I would definitely go up there and I would want to live stream it. The whole thing. Basically, it's already on camera, guys. Now let's get some good footage of it.
When you were in college, were you a frat?
No, my college didn't offer fraternities.
I see. I was hoping you'd be like in the Skull and Bones or something.
I would have if I had the opportunity. I would have wanted to be in Skull and Bones or the Scrolling Key or the what's the one called? There's this pudding one, Fussy Pudding. It's at Harvard. Fussy Pudding Club or something. Yeah, I would have been.
Yeah, that's all like CIA, right? For the most part.
Skull and Bones is Hasty Pudding Club. I would have wanted to do all that shit, definitely. So,
I thought that was fully designed for Yale University, the Skull and Bones.
it is, that's what we're saying. Have you ever seen the footage of the class, the swearing in class of the Skull and Bones? Somebody got it on camera a few years ago, not a few years ago, like maybe 10 years ago now. You can hear the guys screaming inside. Basically, allegedly, what takes
They're in
place.
coffins, right?
They're what?
They're in coffins?
Yeah, they have to sit in a coffin and masturbate and say what their greatest fears are. And then allegedly at some point, I think they get peed on. Something like that.
Yeah, I know there's like feces involved too, I think, in some cases.
Yeah. It's wild. So we got this cat. He's keeping himself quiet. This is a 30-minute video. We don't necessarily need to watch a lot of it's dark, so we're going to move forward in it a little bit. He's just trying to find his way inside. Oh, hey, somebody's in here. Yo, what up? Hold on. I'm about to talk to you. What's up, pimp?
What up, doggy?
Hey,
How you doing?
dude, I'm kicking ass, taking names. Do you know what Telegram is?
Never heard of it. Come on, man.
Well, it's this communication platform, and if you'd like, we've got a ton of people in here, 11 people, and we're watching videos of Bohemian Grove.
Oh shit! I used to live right next to Bohemian Grove. I know a lot about it. I picked up a couple people that ran away.
John did.
Dog, we need you.
I'm Humboldt County, baby.
Dude, you're right there. Dude, jump into this Telegram.
Bro, I had Homeland Security at my daughter's school picked up a petty fucking. Bro, I sent people back to Jesus.
Dude,
Yeah.
do you see this Telegram?
Oh no, you just DM it to me.
You got it. Just one moment.
Where's John? Let's go.
Hold on. You gotta follow me back though. So make sure you follow me back.
I only see
Yo, David, did you follow me back? Yeah, that one. You got it.
Is Brisky there?
Is who?
Drewski.
I don't know who that is.
One of y'all Sprotos.
Oh, okay. Get him in here.
Is James there?
Yeah, James is here.
What up, Jamie?
How the fuck do you know who James is?
Who is this?
A guy named David
Gonzalez.
David Gonzalez? James, do you know David Gonzalez?
Man. What's up?
What up? He's saying what up. Okay, David Gonzalez, I just sent you the link.
Let me go to the DMs.
Absolutely. We want to hear all about Bohemian Grove. We're gonna have firsthand Bohemian
It's
Grove.
all real. I mean, it's all
Oh yeah, we chilling.
So what did he do?
I like the new press. You guys are fucking killing it.
Oh,
Looks
dude,
like you are currently banned from this group. Oh man.
you got banned from this group?
I mean, that's like a compliment.
Yeah, dude. Create another Telegram account and get in it.
I'm on my phone. I can't do all that at the moment, but
Hold
you
on.
guys can unban me.
Hold on. Yeah. What's your Telegram name?
Diamond Triangle.
Email or DM it to me, and I'll get you unbanned.
Diamond_Triangle.
DM it to me.
Being trying to fuck everyone. I'm trying to get my dick in whatever.
See, is like Elon upgraded the system.
Rabbi
Thanks, baby. I did get a haircut. I got a mall cut, baby. I'm looking sexy as fuck. Thanks, baby. I appreciate that. Does anyone in this Telegram have the ability to unban anyone?
No, I don't have any powers.
That's okay.
Well, here, you can Google this. You can Google Shane Miller. Shane was a friend of mine. He was accused of killing his entire family. And he actually was, he owned over 50,000 acres. His dad sold the land for Bohemian Grove in like the 50s. And yeah, they killed Shane's whole family, and miraculously he was able to travel from his home in Reading after committing such atrocities, killing his two daughters in their sleep and his wife in their sleep, and travels 500 miles without even committing one crime, and killed himself in his family bunker, all by himself, you know. We have to have marshals, everything up all on our farm. It's all about land, man.
David, you're gonna be a good boy. They let you back in. They want to know. No, dude, I have a virgin now. Thank God.
I mean,
just the only thing you shouldn't do is post another Telegram link.
Okay.
If you don't post another Telegram link, you should be good.
Awesome.
Just one moment, I'm getting you permission. Oh, dude.
You can always show the sticker, bro.
Hey, this is where I wanted to see.
John Dix.
Rabbi Rothschild.
Dude, my last name is Rothschild. That's my name, dog. I'm a rabbi. It's so funny.
I know a couple Rothschilds. You know John Rothschild?
Hell yeah, we're all related, baby.
Yeah.
We are trying to get you connected here. We're getting an admin.
Mr. Rothschild.
Can admin? No, dog. You can call John Rothschild. Where John Dick's at. Hey, dude. Oh, you got unbanned. Come back.
Alright, let me see.
Dude, he rocks.
Let me see. Yeah, here we go.
All this stuff.
Hell yeah. Welcome, Diamond Triangle. SAF building the world's largest dildo. Won't DM first. Get in here. Hell yeah, he's in here. All right, tell us everything that you know about Bikini and Grow.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby, go ahead, Diamond Triangle.
Well,
Hold on, let's introduce you to everyone. Let's introduce you to everyone. Let's
it
introduce
was like
everyone.
2015 or 2016,
Okay.
and I was heading back to sold a fuckload of weed, dope, whatever you call it. And all the point,
You're good, he's drunk. You're good, he's drunk. You're good, he's drunk. He's drunk. He's drunk, don't worry about him. You're good. So Diamond Triangle, keep going.
Diamond Triangle, let's go. Keep going.
So yeah, I was cruising back from Alder Point, and I was heading to Garberville, and like this chick on the side of the, I mean, telling you, is like one side's like fucking like 500 feet, like straight down, and fucking, it was just like a quick, you know, turn. I mean, this lady, obviously, she knew the terrain. She was hiding, and she like ran out because she like, you know, she was trying to ID like cars that like weren't looking for her or whatnot, and she ran out in front of my truck, and fucking this lady like had straight. I mean, she was fucked up. She looked like the hills had eyes, like, you know, like fucked up. Just probably hadn't had water in 24 hours. Just fucking. It looked like she went through a wood chipper. And when she got in my truck, I was just heading to town. Like, I was just fucking, I sold a bunch of weed, had a bunch of money in the car, was just fucking trying to, you know, my own business. Lady runs in the middle of fucking two-lane fucking road, like barely 2 lanes, like 1 lane. And she gets in, and she immediately, she's like, it's almost like she's like holding a child, but she's not holding anything. She's like telling the kid, and she's showing off about all this shit they did to her, and all this other stuff. I'm like, you're crazy, just fuck, lady. And all I'm trying to do is just take her straight to the hospital. Like, I don't care where she says she wants to go. Fuck, I'm just trying to take her to the hospital. She has fucking cuts all across her face. It looks like she fell down the mountain. Like, she was on a bunch of drugs or whatever, you know. She's talking about how like they killed this person, killed her kid, raided people, and all this fucking like crazy shit. And I mean, you're obviously piecing the puzzle together, and you're like, oh, you know, like I wonder where that lady was.
So she didn't ever say she was at Bohemian Grove?
Well, she didn't. She wasn't really able to say too much. I mean, she just kept on talking about her kid and like holding in, like, you know, really hugging really tight on herself, and you know, like almost like wanting to, like, she wasn't crazy, because you can tell crazy people hit themselves and hurt themselves. She wasn't like doing that. She was like just making erratic shit. She didn't want to upset me too much. She wanted to get the safety type stuff. But my main goal was just get her to the hospital. But that's the whole thing. I mean, like, you know, again, like I know of the growth because Shane Miller. If you Google Shane Miller, Humboldt County, and you'll start to see the ABC, NBC, CNN article where
Survivalist accused.
his daughter,
Survivalist
killed his
accused.
wife, and
Yeah.
all that shit.
I
And it
see
really
that.
wasn't. Shane's dad sold that land to them. I bought my original piece of land up there from Bob and Keith, and barbecue was like, see, in Humboldt, like, people own massive pieces of land, and in the 70s, that's when they started to parcel them down and start selling them in small pieces. But the 2,700 acres was sold from Shane Miller's dad to the current owner, which, give me a little bit, I'll figure out who they sold it to. But yeah, I mean, it's all real, man. Like, the fucking, like, look, when you go to any small prison city, right? Or like, there's like a big prison, especially federal prisons, the whole, all the sheriffs, the local sheriffs, all the different organizations, it's all the same families. It's all small amounts of families that like have those positions that own the grocery stores, the gas stations, everything. Okay, that's where you start to piece them all together, and you'll start seeing who actually owns what. You know, who's involved in what, but Humboldt County is fucking crazy. There was this dude, he got let out of prison. He got let out of jail. Three times in one day. And then the last time he got let out was like just before 2 a.m. And he went straight to the I think it was Christian or Catholic church. Killed the priest. The priest was alive for like 4 or 5 hours. And I mean, he tortured him to death. They say laceration. It wasn't laceration. It's a car all over that dude's body. I see photos. Huh?
He's drunk. Don't worry about it. He's drunk. Don't worry. No. We don't think you are. He's just drunk.
I'm very interested.
No, I mean, these are all things that news where these are all things that are like backed by like national things. If you look into Humboldt County and Tri-County, it's more people. When I say people, it's more or less what is it called? Children and young teenage girls than any other county in the entire nation. I mean, there's like today, like there's still more like news, press, the amount of shit that people like are doing to the kids. That's fucking crazy. My daughter fucking was out of school in Tempe, Arizona. Mr. Eric was arrested by Homeland Security, and his wife was working. His wife was arrested. They were both Chinese nationals, and Homeland Security came. There was like 60 parents, and they're talking about. It's really disturbing when you see an agent or multiple agents. There's like 6 or 7 of them, like up on this like little stage at my daughter's talking to the whole pool about like, and they were incidents. They refer to them about collections because they trade them for money or whatnot because there's so much money involved in the system already. But they trade them, like they trade collections of pictures. There's production, there's, like there's all these levels of like what goes on in that world. It's really fucking disgusting.
That is wild.
No, it's real as fuck. People want to like, because it's like, it blows your mind so much. It's just like, wow, this can't be real. It has to be like, no, it's fucking real as fuck.
Yeah, like even beyond this shit, like, there's so much shit on the internet that's like way too far. Like, the shit they're doing. Bro, I've seen. You talk about shit on the internet. I've seen the frazzle drip fucking shit and all that.
Have you seen? Dude, you haven't seen the whole thing, have you? Hold on. You haven't seen the whole thing, have you?
No, I saw it really fucked up. Like, really fucked up. Like, but
Where they cut off the little girl's face and put it on her own face?
I mean, It's more or less that.
It's more or less
One
that.
thing, though, I will tell you.
Wait. I know. Hold on. Can you see Hillary Clinton and Hubert Aberdeen's face clearly?
You can't see it as clearly as you want it to be.
Clearly,
You know, like it's not.
I understand. So you were saying about John Podesta?
But I know audio.
But I know audio.
And,
Skippy?
and the audio that
Skippy?
they were able to sample the John Podesta and the one where he lights the bathtub on fire. And then he orders his kid to call him by name and he says John by name. And then I mean, bro, he's like, my real name. He's like, my real name. Crazy on the kid.
And he's screaming. He said, "What is my real name?" It says Skippy.
He's on fire.
Do you know what I mean?
What's that?
His nickname is Skippy.
Yeah, that's the one. But I've seen a clear one of that. And fucking it's real as fuck.
It's real as fuck.
So where?
Needless to say, I mean, there's a bunch of hunters and reapers out there that are gonna like. I mean, when they get to see. That's the thing. Is like the people that are actually. It's not really uprising. It's just the people that will actually do something. They need to see very clear smoking gun evidence. That's where you guys gotta go.
That's where you guys gotta scrape some data.
Did you see the one in the bathtub or the shower?
The bathtub one where they light the fire, the surface of the bathtub is on fire. It's horrible. It's fucking disgusting. You know what's crazy is that Apple around that time, when all that shit was coming out, because of the laptops and all the emails and everything, Apple changed their policy to anything in regards to child pornography would be deleted from your iCloud.
Right?
I remember that when it. What was it called? The
That
fappening.
was one of their updates, but that was one of their updates, but that's what was it was. Any types of link, that's what that software went in and did. Deleted everything and anything it could get its hands on. That's why people distort the videos. You got all these fucked up versions. But when I seen the fucking that clear as day, where it was like, what's my name? Where he was like, John, no. Sorry, I was. Again, these are not. Sorry, these are not. But you're right. Did call him Skippy. You're right. Fucking call him Skippy. Fucking. Yeah. Yeah. But I will tell you though, I had somebody that I will tell you though, I had experienced something that you would never want to go through in a million years. Would never want to go through in a million years. That's the flip side because a lot of these people they'll take that shit. A lot of them they don't care if they take that shit. They don't. But if you took one of their family members and did that, that's a deal breaker. But a good person's not going to do that. You know what I mean? A good person's not going to do that.
Dude, here's that video. Here's that video audio. This is fucking creepy. All right. I'm warning you beforehand.
I feel bad for that guy, Ryan Garcia. I feel bad for that guy, I haven't been there. I've been within the vicinity. I mean, I've been within there.
Here we go.
I mean, if you want to pull the real DP up, I'll go there. But
here we go.
I need some bag.
Here we go. This audio. All right, here we go. This audio is allegedly of this person abusing a child while scalding them inside the shower with hot water running. Oh my God, this is terrible.
This guy knows so much about
Bohemian drugs.
like followed everything he said.
Follow everything you said.
I might actually have the video, like a distorted version of it.
Yeah, no, I know. I've seen a
This was
video.
from Vanessa's
This is a leak. This wasn't from his emails. This is just leaked, supposedly of him torturing a kid with scalding hot water. You think you're hot shit, don't ya?
You should see the blue. You should see the fire. The blue fire water alcohol. Like it literally, you can see the fire coming off. You see the fire coming off the kid in the tub.
Do I keep listening to this on repeat, or is this the same thing?
It's fucked up shit.
It's fucked up big time. Here's the video of it.
Yeah.
Now, everybody's saying like, oh, you can see the blue, but I've never been able to. To me, it looks like, honestly, like what my old room looked like. I mean, it was like purple and blue and pink. Okay, so yes, you can't see anything other than light and movement changes behind some kind of translucent barrier. So just a moment. I just saw it on here. Here it is.
Oh, here. I have a really shitty version of it. Where do you want me to send it?
I don't want you to send me that link. Here's a version that I can find. Tell me if it's the same one. If not, just tell me what it is and I'll go there. Just for a moment, it's pulling up.
Oh, this shit was deleted long ago.
This one might have been too. It's not pulling up. I bet you could get it on BitChute. You could get shit on.
This one's got the audio analysis. With it.
Well, do you know how to share your screen?
Yeah.
All right. Show us what you got. You think you're hot shit, don't you? He says that like a whole bunch of times. You think you're hot shit, don't you? In fact, I have to look at that. That's sticking out in my mind for some reason. That this is like an important quote. Podesta, you think you're hot shit, don't you? He keeps saying it to this child. Okay, you think you're hot shit, don't you? Yep, this is him. Oh, he's sharing it? It's amazing to me that all this shit is deleted, basically. Okay, here we go. This is not.
I want you to know, I want every person in this hall to know, and I want every person across the country to support Hillary to know that your voices and your enthusiasm mean so much to her and to Tim and to all of us.
So what exactly am I seeing here on
So,
the
this is.
Diamond Triangle screen? Exactly am I seeing
Yeah,
here
what is that?
on the Diamond Triangle screen?
Diamond Triangle, can you hear us? It's the same video. Diamond Triangle, we can't hear you though. It's the same video. All right, this is what he's trying to show you. It's this video of this shower.
It's a shower that's like, what was it in
It's a shower that has a kid in it, and Podesta allegedly keeps taking the hot water and like scalding the kid, forcing him to call him his father, and forcing him to call him Skippy, like his alter ego.
It's so much to her and to Kim and to all of us. You think you're hot shit, don't you? You think What's my name?
Amen.
I'll be back anyway. Thanks for unbending me. Thanks for unbending me. I won't send it anyway. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
That's the most fucked up thing I think I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't even see what's going on there, but it's just, I can only imagine that it's the most fucked up thing in the world. Holy shit.
It's incredibly disturbing. Very sad. Incredibly disturbing. Very sad.
Alright, so I gotta get back into this fucking video of this Bohemian Grove. This is fascinating to me. So, James, do you know what kind of building he's in?
It's like at what moment in the video?
I don't know. I'll show you in a second. One thing I just learned about YouTube, though, I didn't know, and I use YouTube, I'm definitely sure, than every single person in here combined, basically. When you're trying to pull up something on YouTube, watch what I do with my mouse. If I hold it over the little like ball where my current status is, it says pull up for precise seeking. I didn't know this was a feature. So if you pull it up, you literally can go by like second by second, which is really cool.
I've never utilized that. That's crazy.
I haven't either. A lot of times I have to skip to 15 seconds back or whatever. But yeah, that is cool. All right. So here's this motherfucker. Let me see if I can get this sound going for him without fucking this up. Wait, no parents or guardians in the restroom? Is that what that just said? That's fucked up as shit. No parents or guardians in the restroom?
I think this is like the cafeteria mess hall that he's in.
Why would they say no parents or guardians in the bathroom? I must have misheard that. He's gonna read it again.
And there's a part too where he goes back and starts going cabinet and stuff. It really is a summer camp.
Okay, here's that. Absolutely no aprons or gloves in the restroom. I thought he said parents or guardians. Anyways, aprons or gloves, parents or guardians. I don't know how that.
He says errands. Like no errands.
He reads what? No errands?
Yeah, that's how he reads it in the video. It's kind of funny.
No errands? Oh, errands, not aprons? Oh, that's why I thought he said parents.
No errands.
You're right. That's why.
Aprons, not errands.
Oh, he does correct himself though.
So this is apparently the reservoir. It's like super low. What the fuck is that old statue? Is that it? Oh my god, that's it. Is that actually it?
I know you are. It's gonna go away in a second. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Apologies.
I'm actually here.
All right, here he
This
is.
is insane.
So there's the owl statue. He really gets up to it.
Yeah, and the part two, like takes a piss on it.
Isn't it like hollow or something, or like a rock?
Yeah, like inside. It's like hollowed out.
Yeah. Which he's really disappointed with. Because he's, a lot of people.
Real bitches. I'm here. I'm doing it.
What took me for surprise is kind of how run down things look.
You would expect for people who are multi-billionaires that everything would be pristine.
Yeah, like some of the cabins you go to in part two are just like shot, super dilapidated.
Yeah. It's not all statue. What the fuck? No way.
Is that the care thing?
That's it, yeah.
This is fucking cool.
That's the little boat they put out there and burn it?
Oh, that's
In
all out
effigy?
there.
I believe so.
Kind of looks like it.
They need to fill this
The owl thing?
Well, there's a big owl, and then they put this little boat in front of it that's like the cremation of care, and they burn like a little fake infant on it.
Yeah, it's the owl.
The mock sacrifice.
Right.
Bunch of ferns are growing on it.
Very surprising that shit's so bad here. And it makes me wonder why. They have all the money in the world. Why wouldn't they make it really nice? And it makes me think it might be hard to get contractors because they'd all have to sign NDAs.
This is what I wanted to see.
But still, I think they'd be able to do it. We should take up a collection for them.
I agree. I think we need a Bohemian Grove.
I love it. James
We're gonna make a
Kaminsky.
road.
That's hilarious. That's right.
Go like behind the
Bohemian Grove is going to take off. I think that's very funny, and I will ever attribute that quote to you. Bohemian Grove, established 2024.
You can be the Walter Cochran, right?
I would love to, definitely. Dude,
It's time to leave this place now.
now he's going to leave.
I highly recommend seeing part two as well.
Oh, we're watching part 2 all day long.
I love it. Thank you.
Oh, you think you're going to just get away with part 1 and we're going to be like, oh, okay. Fuck that. We just watched Frazzle Jet, baby. We're watching it all. Honestly, I think I'd be really bored at this. If do I get to use my cell phone? I'm sure they're not like, they don't let you use your cell phone at this kind of shit.
Take it away.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think I'd be pretty bored. I'd be like, man, I want this weekend to be over. Like they just do like plays and things and dress up as women.
Yo.
What up, Diamond?
I'm gonna drop a video. I feel so stupid.
Why?
Should I do this?
Yeah. Well, it depends on what the video is.
God, I feel so. God, ugh.
Yo, dog, what the fuck is this video?
I deleted the video when I put it up. I'm not gonna lie.
Huh? What is the video?
I went to Starbucks and I recorded the video because I felt shameful for emailing it.
All right, now you have to show us the video.
I just put it in the chat.
All right.
Come on, we're supposed to be
Dog,
brethren.
dog, if we were brethren, you'd be sharing your screen right now and showing everybody.
Oh, you mean TikTok? I felt.
Oh, dude, I want this girl in the fucking chat.
Should I go Ryan Garcia? Like, tell everybody like the really bad shit?
Yeah, tell us everything.
Huh?
Yeah, tell us everything.
Well, dude, a friend of mine, Jack, his daughter was 12 at the time, and she was dating this quote boy that was 17, and like this little dude would just drop down and like start doing push-ups out of nowhere and shit. But the little boy was not a little boy; it was a little girl. Ran away from her really bad dad, and yeah, I mean, there's a lot that goes down in Humboldt County, you know. But dad was taken care of. All right, fellas. Rabbi, do you like my show?
Your show?
I got my lawyers over tattooed on my right arm. You know, so you live by Bohemia Grove? Well, I'm in Arizona right now. It's been really hard for me to leave my daughter because a lot of things that I'm just like not really willing to leave my kid with, and my wife my wife was violated by a bunch of people from the Citadel, like bunch of fucking bullshit. You know, highly targeted. Dude, I'm certified, man. I got plenty of resume behind me, plenty of history, plenty of videos. I got 20,000 people on my LinkedIn alone. So. Oh yeah, dude. You're in the right spot. Well, I was just in the wrong spot at the wrong time, I guess. But don't necessarily, you know, whatever. God gives us our own purpose, right? I mean, you're talking to somebody that would send a Care Bear back to Jesus. Fucking, you give me the right reason. I don't care. I'll look that Care Bear in the eyes, and I'm right back. Sleep just fine then. But yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah.
Where is this girl? I'm trying to get her in here. I want to get more girls in here. I don't know.
Something tells me this is not a real girl.
Yeah, she's too hot to be in here.
You want me to purge the infidel? Here. What? Hang on 1 second.
Hey, Michelle, what's going on, girl? Hey, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. We haven't met formally. I run this VC. I've been running it straight for 9 months. I've been live on YouTube for 3 straight years. I have more data on the internet than any person in global history. How are you today, Michelle?
I mean, if you guys like females, man, like, we can go out. I mean, I personally don't like. I'm not like my old self where I would love to go out and, hang out and try to find girls to, go back to the room and all that with. But I'll have a good time. Yeah, I'll get you guys all it. Actual earnest, honest plays. But yeah. I mean, dude, all you gotta do is have a good personality and fucking like be able to shoot the shit. And stay safe. But 9 times out of 10, it's just gonna be a cool job from there. A bunch of hot chicks. I'm like, hey, it's fun. These guys. Occasionally there will be, but usually it's by some guy that knows what he's doing and making that girl do what he wants her to, That's not something that you wanna. It's like when you pay into a scam to only make the scammer rich, so the scammer gets more sophisticated. So the same thing with the pimp, Same thing with the pimp. Just make the pimp more sophisticated by more feeding the money, feeding the money, You get me?
Who's you? I understand what you're saying. Does everybody else?
I get it.
40.
Dude, this Michelle has quite an attitude. I can't wait till she gets in here.
If it's a real girl, I would be thoroughly surprised. Like, no way. Where's Drewski? You guys don't know Drewski? I haven't seen Drewski in a long time. What about Red Kit? Red Kit's around, yeah. Yeah, Drewski used to be up here all the time. But yeah, I follow the dude. He still posts, so.
Dude, I think this is a real. I think this is a real girl.
Do you need assistance? Tech support rabbi.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I hope anybody looks like this. Maybe she's AI. Like, there's better chance that she's AI at this point.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, if I were like, dude, make me an AI avatar woman, it would look like her pictures. Be like, is this a real person or not? I can't tell at this point.
Put the VC in summary. What does that even mean?
Put the
Now,
VC in
the real
summary.
talk is, I guess,
What the fuck is that? What does that mean? What does put this VC in summary mean?
This is for sure an AI.
I mean, did they understand that we enjoy big green dildos more than Indian hajjus?
We like the money.
Does anybody know C++?
Very little.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, I took like a class.
Damn.
Oh, she wants me to summarize it. What a crazy bitch. There's fucking no way I'm gonna summarize a months-long conversation. Agreed. Architect is like, you're nuts. Literally months. Bitch, get in here. I swear to God, you stupid slut, get your ass in here. Family's nuts. Girl, get in here. Let me flirt with you a little bit. Come on into the VC. I will flirt with you a little bit. I will
I had
casually.
fun watching you talk to strangers on that Omegle-esque app.
Hell yeah, we can do that next.
That was sick.
Rabbi is nonstop. You can't even fathom. Girl, get in here.
This is not the James I
Yeah, who's the James you were talking about in Harry Potter of Masonic Penny? What?
I mean, who's the dev on the Harry Potter?
You're thinking of more like that's the moniker James.
Oh,
Slammer.
Slammeron. Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I'm like a spaces guy. Like,
Oh, sick. Yeah. That's for sure. The more like.
Yes.
got it. Check. Check the money.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen you around before, man. Nice to meet you.
It's been a little bit. I mean, I had my main account deleted, but I'm back.
Oh yeah, welcome.
Oh yeah, welcome.
You know what's crazy?
What's
Is
that?
the FBI is the largest holder of Bitcoin.
Because it seized assets?
Does that really matter?
Yeah, it fucking matters. It's a difference between the head of the FBI going on Coinbase and buying a shitload of Bitcoin versus them just getting it from criminals.
Yeah. So when drug seizures happen, you know what happens to the drug seizures, right?
Exactly what I just said. It essentially
It
confiscated.
goes to the local locality that did the butt. So the same in the federal.
And that's what I just said. So they're the biggest holder of Bitcoin because of seized assets.
Yeah. So the person that's going to receive it and have Reno is the owner of that agency.
I'm done with this chick.
And that money, anything generated from that bus is given to the agency and the agency hands on.
I'm going to tell this bitch, just enjoy your life. I'm done with you. I'm not summarizing these conversations.
Michelle's a man.
I don't summarize conversations, period. Come to the VC or be gone. I don't want to
Just say unless you can provide a dildo on the chart. We have no need for you.
We need Ducky back to
work on a resume. Yeah, she passed out. All right, here we go. I don't summarize VC comes in. Come to the VC. People don't think you're a real person. I'm calling it out. Hell yeah, architect's a man. Once she gets in here, she just goes immediately on camera, starts sharing her screen on all these charts. She's exceptionally well versed in crypto. And
Her pimp is a holder.
That's it.
Just ask her, do you know why I pulled you over? Excuse me, ma'am, will you step out of the VC?
If
not, I'm gonna have to ask you to place your hands behind the back and get the fuck out of the fucking BC. Otherwise, we have no more dealings.
We have no more
You are
dealings.
issued a citation. Do not message in this group. One more time. If not, if message one more time, we will issue a capital punishment of vacate. Actually, don't. Just let them watch. Just let them watch their ability to chat. And then make them figure out how to start another account, and add another active user in the Telegram. Bringing more value, right?
Dude, how do you get any chick into a place? Tell the bitch that people are talking about her behind her back. She'll be in here in 10 seconds.
Be like, excuse me, ma'am. I pulled you over. I'm asking you two simple questions. You either mosey on, or you present yourself to the VC. Be a product of your peers. And if we sense that you are in any type of harm, we're gonna find a local reaper and send them that yurt and
Dude, Pac-Man wants to know about auto clickers. I'm the absolute king of auto clickers.
Auto clickers. It's just like what's it called?
Dude, where's Pac-Man? Pac-Man Jones, get your ass in here. Oh, he's in here. Hey, is this the same Pac-Man? I don't talk. Send me the link to the one you used, my bro. Okay, so Pac-Man, is this the same Pac-Man? Yeah, it is. Okay, so there are multiple. Do you have Android or iOS device? What up, slut? Hey, Pac-Man, do you? I'll type to you.
You're talking to Rabbi?
He is. So I'm using one right now. It's.
I got him muted.
You're good. It's called Click Assistant, and it's for Android devices, and it works very well. I've used both the paid and the free version. You can save up to 20 steps on the paid version, and something like unlimited on the free version. It's called Click Assistant. It's an auto clicker. Click Assistant.
You're MLK.
Yeah, what's good?
I like your Schiller custom fit, bro.
T-shirt, right?
Yeah, sick.
Yeah, that guy's the GOAT.
He really is. He's the best. Yeah, he's the best.
He's not like annoying like the other people that we like DMing you and shit, man. He's kind of like a little more courteous about it.
Absolutely. Fucking love Schiller X, bro.
Hey, dude, what is Michelle doing CA for? What does that mean?
Oh, wait. What's everybody shut up. Can we get Ducky back on the mic doing the ASMR Ducky?
I think she's asleep.
I'm just gonna get my oil.
Dude, James, what does it mean when she does /CA?
Contract address.
Why is that the realest thing I ever saw a woman do? Why did Get Paid More say that?
James.
What up?
Art people?
Nah, man.
Not really?
Are they chill?
I like joining their spaces because they have like good DJs that play good music and whatnot. But besides that, I think it was because they had donated to one of the wells and we were like fundraising. I just would like show them they respect, give them some flowers.
And got 100 acres.
I like their NFT collection.
Yeah. always like their innocence.
Yeah, I honestly didn't love it.
Yeah, I
but
honestly
it's like
didn't
growing on me
love it,
just because
but
like
it's
they're
like
fucking
growing
growing
on
on
me
me just because like they're funny.
I remember seeing a video of like one of their dads like
one of their dads like
snorting a bunch of shit, like
a bunch of shit, like
it was super funny.
it was super funny.
Yeah, they have a good sense of humor. There's like a lot of humor or whatever in the community. But yeah, that's all I just wanted to ask.
Yeah, I like that. I
like
hope they make it.
I hope they make it.
Oh, they would say like it's the first word in the dictionary, like it's bullish, like the double right? Funny. And then something about like a movie coming out, like then they were like, oh, they changed the story. It's gonna be like a limited series. So movie.
I love how James is
They
just like,
switched it up on them, bro. They're like, oh, it's gonna be a movie for 3 words, and it's gonna have like a director. Like, oops, never mind, we lost funding. You're changing it to just like a TV show. Not gonna be a blockbuster film about hardcore.
Sad.
But it was super bullish, you know. I mean, hopefully it still happens. It's part of the thesis.
How's their chart?
I was waiting for an entry, but honestly, dude, I was always showing them and like, you know, like supporting them, like I said, just for those reasons. And like just now, out of the goodwill of their heart, like they sent me some coins. So and then the barrier, so you gotta get in before it's too late.
Okay, yeah, I've got to look at the chart right now. It doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be like shilling other shit. Like when Dumb started talking about Hoba, he's like trying to be pretty respectful, you know. But yeah, it was nice to us. You know, it was nice to be a part of it.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think we need more friends. Just as a community.
The allies, yeah,
Exactly. Like especially like we got to stick together.
Yeah, I'm charging my phone. Holy shit, I got it turned on.
Can you please tell me the DC
Let it charge all the way.
I like how Michelle's playing around saying that she's a dude.
So what is going on with Michelle? Michelle's like an OG from way back from the day or something.
Who said that?
IDK, bro. I've never seen Michelle.
Dude, Michelle came around in the last 2.
Okay, I also asked about this earlier. What happened with the ladies? Does anybody know? No?
That's a good question, bro. Like,
What do you mean,
like,
as a
with this
project?
community, like, or just in general.
What's the story? Like, there was some event that unfolded like within the last 48 hours. Like on, alright, yeah, I guess since you got I won't say. I'll figure it out eventually.
Like, is it like within their community or
You know the vault that Scroto ladies have, NFTX?
Yes.
So, like, from what I understand, there was, like, something that occurred involving that, but some section of the Vegas community where what I'm telling myself up until this point is that somebody that had, like, a pool of money there, like, lost their money, basically, and then other people got fucked because it's like a community thing, you know?
Oh, shit. So there's like a rug.
I don't know, man. I just want to get on and try to ask. I don't want to spread.
Yeah, I just did a quick search on Twitter. Yeah, looks like a bunch of shit got drained.
Like ever since this morning, you know, since I woke up today, I saw some shit about that, and I was just like, nah, what's happening?
Yeah, it looks like it's an NFT collection got fucking dumped. Sucks.
There are like tokens associated with the ladies, a bunch of NFT collections or whatever. So it's just like,
Sad, man.
or like sell, that type of shit on my feed. So like, get out quick before it's too late.
The Millennium 9/11 part 2.
Yeah, there's a lot of funny stuff, so it's hard to tell what's like being sarcastic and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that fucking sucks.
You feel me.
I feel you, my man. I feel you.
Dude,
It's an isolated event. It's
where?
not to do like the whole platform, I hope.
Dude, Michelle's a man. There's no doubt. Michelle, get your ass in here. Where does this buy more? Wink face. Get in the BC, dude.
Break the LARP.
Dude, this bitch is never gonna get in here.
I'm a big fat juicy.
What? Honestly, she reacts like an AI. But people say that about me, so I don't really. That sounded like a chick. But it was Bitcoin, my little Jr. Son of a. Yo, dog. The official Bitcoin airdrop on the TrustPad platform has just begun.
Yeah, this is some more dog shit.
What is this shit?
Port that motherfucker.
What is this? What is this? Dog, the official Bitcoin airdrop. Dude, I'm clicking that link.
Trainer, dude.
That big link drains you so quickly. Dude, where's my girl Michelle?
Big Mike.
Exactly. That's my girl. Yeah, let's see them shoulders, girl. Let's see what you can bench.
Get into C.
Get into BC. Dude, let's all ask her. Everybody ask her at once.
Yo, MLK, you found that song, bro.
Yeah, but this one's kind of shitty, man. It looks like someone just like gave me a shitty version.
Was it Travis Boone, right? Is that the prompt?
I think you gotta go to the website and get it from the website. That's what they did.
I see. Yeah, I couldn't fucking remember. It was driving me crazy when you were looking for it. I was just like, what the fuck is that song?
What in the fuck is this song?
It's a theme song, bro. It's a theme song, bro.
I like it. Do they ever say 10 emu?
Yeah, what I'm saying, it like kind of cuts off. I want like an infinite loop that's like a little cleaner without that lag in between.
Do they ever say 10 emu in that song?
No, but it's super catchy, right? I hope you guys get stuck in your head like I do.
Oh, it is. It's very catchy.
Yeah.
I just don't know why we don't say the whole ticker.
I don't know. You can probably come up with a different version of it, but it's funny. Whoever made it. I used to kind of diss it at first, but it got stuck in my head, and then I was trying to get it.
I think it's very good. I just don't know why they didn't do the whole thing, but I think it's really good. It's very catchy.
And okay, in the chat, I think might be the full version. I'm pretty sure to grab a spoon.
Oh, okay, yeah, the audio, nice.
Yeah, and you can probably
Dude, what happened to Michelle?
On the iPad, but whatever. On my iPad, save.
Someone explain to me what happened to this person.
Is Michelle gone from the VC? Oh no.
She's in the VC?
No, my bad. Just TG in general. Please be respectful, spicing up the blockchain.
Yeah, what the fuck? It's like,
This is fake as hell, dude.
like literally, who the fuck is like, please be respectful of my nudes?
And there's no links, nothing. Like if someone tried to sell content, like it wouldn't be this nebulous.
You mean they would have like an OnlyFans link or something?
Oh, totally.
But she came into the VC. And she wants people to buy more. This is AI. Bitch, you AI. Is this shirt? Okay, this is my question. She has a shirt on in her pictures that looks like a Harry Potter Obama Sonic shirt. Is it?
Yeah, kind of close.
Is it though? Or
No,
it's just some like German shit?
It's a basketball shirt. It says,
You're right.
this might be a heavy context clue.
Boston?
I want to reverse image search, like who this person actually is.
This is a fake person. Well, it's a basketball. It's almost like it's like AI, where they want it to say a word, but it doesn't say the whole word. You know, so you just get the context of it. It looks.
Well, I
like
can tell you this, Rabbi. In the image where it like shows her like wearing normal clothes on the street, it's like Europe. It's like a European.
Exactly. Dog, I'm gonna call
The
this
license
bitch.
plates.
I'm calling this bitch. So you're not able to call because of their privacy settings? That's stupid bitch. All right, add a contact. So you're not able to add her. She's off. Whatever. Okay. Which picture? Where she's been wearing normal clothes. That's why I said she. Look, this is definitely not an American chick. This,
Yeah. So under posts, it's like she's like on the street somewhere.
She's outside.
She's outside. And if you zoom
in post, I'm not
cars,
seeing that. Oh, I didn't even see these pictures. Oh, this will tell us if she's real or not. I didn't even see this shit.
Yeah, it looks like the architecture. It looks like
It might be real. She's got videos.
Paris. Is this Paris?
Damn, she got a body on her. Yeah, it looks like. Wait, is that? It's a Prius. Yeah, it's definitely not the United States. Oh, okay. Groups? What groups is she? Bitch, get in here, lady. Wait, what? Michelle? No, show your picture. Bitch. She's breaking hearts. We just want to talk to her.
Show your dick at least, yeah. Show dick.
We want to speak to you in the VC. She's very stuck up where she's like, Why do I want to go somewhere if I'm not going to learn anything? It's like, oh, you already know that, bitch? Do you know about agricultural robots? Shut the fuck up. Tell me about your space elevator, you cunt. Hey, bitch. Remember your cultured meat? Remember when you were talking about cultured meat in the TG? Oh, no, I don't. Bitch. Anyway, Michelle, we want to speak to you in the BC.
Oh, Michelle's typing, Rabbi. Here we go.
I'm ready. I'm excited. I've never been so excited in my whole goddamn life. This bitch is from France, and she's just being a cunt. Even if I was the intention to drink, I won't anymore. Do not stress me any further. Oh, you're boring. Rude. Okay. Have a good life.
Some like high stakes negotiation.
Exactly. Focus on your investment, not me. Bitch, you are my investment. Thank you for your advice. Even if what did she say? Even if I had the intention of joining, I won't anymore. Do not stress me any further. Why are you so mean today? Agreed. This bitch sucks. Dude, you are my investment. Oh shit, I mistyped it. Now I look like a dumb.
You're my best.
Fuck you. Everyone enters the BC and says hello to our rabbi. That's exactly right. It's like a respect thing. It's a tradition. Exactly. I'm like the troll that lives under the bridge. If you want to get to the other side of the county, you gotta say hi. Part of the investment. Focus on your investment. Baby, I'm TIAA Craft here.
If you buy Tinker Bitcoin, like you were literally buying Rabbi. It's like, yeah.
Oh, definitely. I come along with it. If you're like,
you want the dividend.
Absolutely. I'm like the NFT at the end. Somebody's like, what the fuck are you? I'm like, I'm the NFT. You bought enough Bitcoin. I'm all yours, baby. I'm a real life Frodo. I'm going to make fun of Michelle somehow. How am I going to do it? She's just a cock tease. That's all I know. Focus on your investment, not me. Yeah, we just want to make fun of it. Anyway, hey, we got S in this bitch. S, how are you? S, we've been waiting for you. S. Hi, S. S. S, you can speak. You don't even need permission. You just press the little microphone button and be like, hey, I'm S. I like taking my shirt off at concerts. I enjoy getting railed in dressing rooms. And my favorite food are hot dogs. Whatever your deal is, girl. I don't even know if you're a girl. You could be a guy. You could be both. I am. So why can't you? S, how you living, baby? How you doing? How you doing? S, how you doing? S is here just to watch more Bohemian Club Underground footage.
We have S and B.
We have S and B and J. We have a bunch of J's. And we have L. That's right. A bunch of anonymous motherfuckers. James Kaminsky out here putting his whole goddamn name out there. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come to Nebraska. Whatever.
Rabbi Remote doing Vitalik's trades. I love this phrase.
Yeah, the Rabbi wallet. Michelle has no idea.
Dude, this is like a chick who is standing next to a hornet's nest, who is just like, I'm gonna be here because this is my spot. It's like, all right, bitch, look out. Focus on your investment. Even if I had the intention on joining, I wouldn't. Do not stress me any further. You get stressed too easily, girl. You need some dick. In my humble opinion, you need to get dick down for real.
Hey, you all have a blessed evening.
Hey,
Love
you,
ya.
you take care, Ben.
Thanks for coming by. Nice talking with you.
I'm gonna get some sleep. I'll see you on the next one.
Come back tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
Okay, how about this as a response? You get stressed too easily, girl. In my humble opinion, you need a one-way ticket to Pound Town.
That's amazing.
I agree.
We should be living towards it. It might be close, but I need to get back to my kayak boat.
Is this guy smoking?
I'm not sure which way I should go. That's one hell of a bridge.
Dude,
I think he's like old.
I'm telling you this, that was scary as fuck.
That's just emotion activated. And it's not like a sensor that will notify anybody.
Bong record, that's what you're saying. What's her thing? Go eat, please be respectful. Spicing up the blockchain. What kind of multiple signals are you sending me, girl? Like what would you have said like 50 years ago? Like, hold your tone of my penthouse centerfold? Like, oh, she's laughing at me.
I'm lost.
Wow. Oh my god, she's got some personality.
I don't know where my freaking kayak is. I'm stuck on Bohemian Grove property. This is not good. So I walked by this, but I don't think this is where it came from. There's like so many logs. Yeah, I gotta be further down. There's gotta be. Okay, there's the truck. Now where the fuck is the kayak? This isn't fucking funny anymore. I need to find that kayak. Okay. I think these are my footprints. Yep,
making these
Jack
kind
shit.
of like.
This fog is so dense. Oh my god.
Bomb breakers. Bomb breaker doesn't fuck around.
Cast iron.
Hell yes. Best fucking dab ever.
I love it.
Okay. Now I can be
That's hilarious.
not as stealth.
Wow, bomb breakers like the.
Because I'm officially off Grove property. Okay, I gotta turn slightly right.
Bomb breaker really turning up the heat on this bitch. Good luck.
Can't believe I'm using the cast iron as a paddle. Oh, okay. Just like
Watch this in
that,
here.
the fog has nearly disappeared. Oh shit, oh shit. Dude, why do I feel like I'm like way too big for this and the water's like right fucking on me?
This looks
Oh,
scary
yeah,
as
my
absolute
hands.
fuck. Like, hey dude, you wanna go to Bohemian Grove with this kayak and cast iron skillet
Oh shit.
as your paddle and
I'm
start
coming in.
exploring with this flashlight?
Oh, I'm coming in high.
Well, sure, that sounds fucking great.
Alright.
Can I do it alone? Oh, absolutely.
Touchdown.
Yeah, it's insane. He does not get caught at any point.
You would think, honestly, you would think they'd have cameras up the ass with like ground penetrating radar and shit. It literally is just like a place for old men. Not saying they can't kill people there, and that's probably why they don't want cameras. But it's just weird.
Yeah, I feel like meeting spot of like some of the most violent people ever. Like,
They don't
think
want
people
cameras.
are horrified.
Want to support this channel? Dude, this guy's amazing. Alright, give me this. Give me this part 2.
Yeah.
Give me the part 2.
Part two's like the best.
Dude, that's what we're gonna watch, dog. So what's this motherfucker's name? Dancer?
Yeah.
James Kaminsky. Would 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern time work for you on a nightly basis for trivia?
Okay.
7 p.m.
That's
Just
Pacific.
got dropped off. I'm here at
So it'd be like 8 p.m. Mountain, 9 p.m. Central, 10 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, that probably work. Yeah.
Excellent.
I would love that.
Excellent. We're going to start doing it on Tuesdays and perhaps expand it every night of the week. I'm already the person, you know how I am. I'm like, oh yeah, we're going to maybe start doing this on Tuesdays and then we're going to do it every single day for the rest of the time.
Yeah. No, you're the best tribute ever.
I appreciate that. I'm giving my man Alex Trebek a run for his money.
I use random trivia.
Generator.com, absolutely. It's the best we've got.
I love the Simpsons.
It's all Simpsons and Family Guy.
There's been a lot of rain in the last few weeks, and that would be a really stupid idea because the water is
I have to
rushing
see.
super fast. So we're going to be
I'm
trying
going to be back in
to
2 minutes. James Kaminsky, Jay, Bitcoin doesn't stay.
around the security booth. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Guys, one thing that's got to be concerned is breaking into a compound.
Yeah.
Okay. My car is a little sus. Here is the entrance of the grove right here. Bohemian Avenue and the Railroad Avenue.
Yo, dog. Thank you for staying. So this is part 2. This part's 2 hours long. Is this the right one, James?
Yeah, and like the other one, it takes a while to get going. So if you want to like kind of skip ahead to the meat, he does a lot more like exploring the cabins.
Yeah, this is what he's
Things
doing.
like that. He like goes through everything.
Oh, we're watching. Old Druids. They have some kind of like vehicle here.
Yeah, that's like the buses they would shuttle people on.
Oh, I've heard about those. Damn, all this shit is like really logoed and stuff.
Oh, basically, yeah.
Pretty deep.
And all the like solar equipment is like super old.
Right, that's interesting. It's like they put a bunch of money into this in the 80s and then didn't do anything with this shit since.
Yeah, I wonder if like with the public really catching on, they just kind of
with the public
pivot it to other like things. I don't know. It's hard to pivot it to surmise things. I don't know.
It sounds like people don't really like going. Think about what Nixon said. It didn't sound like he was like, oh, it's the best thing ever. He was just like, I have to go, basically.
Yeah, just boring as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, just boring as fuck.
This is wild. Bonebreaker is so funny. If you haven't completed the test in 30 minutes, you will be there. I'll show you in exactly 30 minutes. You write Bitcoin on your hand and post the picture.
This is like why and what. I did not want to do that.
It's the best.
And Bitcoin, and then she hasn't said anything since. I'm sure you could get
I will
this.
miss Michelle. Rest in peace.
Dude, my favorite chick we ever had in here by far was Protify.
Yeah.
Jackson did not want her shit. I fought with him over that. I was like, dude, we have no girls in here, and this girl wants to be naked all the time in blue paint. What's the problem? He's like, she's a grifter. I'm like, so is Schiller. And then she went to our.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Dude, I tried, and nobody stuck up for her. I did, but nobody else did.
Bring her back.
I think she's like CT, like in general.
What's CT?
Yeah, the guy that was like,
Crips on Twitter.
Oh.
there was like a guy that was like pimping around. And he's still on Twitter, I think. He's like, that's my bitch.
We have cats. We're homeless. So, like, give me money. That was like the grip.
Dude, look at, do they lock these vehicles? Like, obviously these vehicles are used once a year. They're not maintained.
And some of the cabins that he listened to are just like legitimately like destroyed.
We gotta see this shit. Oh, here we go. Damn, it's a nice toilet. Not? It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's super dilapidated.
What is all this shit on the wall? It's like old. Nah, it's not National Geographic. It's some old magazine. It's like from like the 50s. the light doesn't work. Like, they're not cleaning up after themselves. Literally, I would think billionaires would take care of this place. It's almost fascinating that they don't. Like, who the fuck is showering at Bohemian Grove in that? And they have, dude, I think they have the same soap that they do. That's tight. Good for them. Yo, I got that Bohemian Grove soap. Dude, it should be like official soap of Bohemian Grove. Duh. Dude, I know it is. I know that soap anywhere because I don't use it, but I stare at it all the time. They did have toilet paper, so they don't use bidets. I would expect Bohemian Grove to have bidets. I would expect it to be like a Four Seasons.
Oh, for sure.
It looks like a
terrible
Boy
summer camp
Scout
to go
camp.
to.
It looks like Boy Scout camp.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, not even a good one. Boy Scouts would take much better care of the place than this. It looks like a Boy Scout camp where somebody broke into it and then started squatting in it. I want that when I become famous, God willing, to be a very famous quote of mine. So, like, Nixon's will be the most faggoty thing I've ever seen. Mine will be, it looks like a Boy Scout camp that a squatter took over. They're going to have...
When you go to Bohemian Grove, you have Rabbi Rothschild.
Absolutely. Hey, can I stay in the cabin with the light? Can I with the bathroom without a light? They're gonna be like, oh, absolutely. You mean the one with boys' life all over the walls? I'm like, yeah, that one. Oh, what is it? Smokey Robinson? Dude, I love Smokey Robinson. Oh, so we can use that like super mode or whatever this shit is. This move. I use it in the wrong way. Oh, I want to see what he's getting. Smokey Robinson.
Just out.
You have a lot in common with these Bohemian Grove.
Oh yeah. We love
They're
secret societies, Motown music, dirty as fuck.
So,
Man, they're gonna be like, dog, you are our new headmaster. We can smell you from outside the... Dude, how is he not scared as shit? Because, like, at worst, or at best, if you get caught, you're getting, like, a misdemeanor, no trespass. At worst, they're going to kill you.
But he's like breaking, entering, and all that.
Yeah, but you're not stealing anything.
There is like a part where he finds like a Bohemian Grove like lighter.
Oh, that would be mine. I'd be all over that.
And like the video concepts, like
What happened to that? Dude, look at these pictures he's going through. This is fascinating. It's like a
1995.
Camp Hideaway, 1995.
Ed Armfield, Bill Green, George Hopiak, Bill Haydorn.
Just like super influential California. American.
And that was 1995. This is 1998.
Dude, imagine when we have Bohemian Grove, we're going to allow people to break in and go through all our shit. They're going to be like, oh, this was Karate Combat 2024. This was Eve Denver 2021.
Coronavirus is gonna be on there.
Right. This was
Michelle's gonna be on there.
absolutely. Michelle, you have exactly 17 minutes to post your Bitcoin before you get there. She literally hasn't said anything since then.
Yeah, it's fucking over.
Davis.
Yo, dog. Where's this chick? Are you? All right, here we go. Are you posting a pic of your hand? Are you?
Peter F. Original founder of Camp Hideaway, who art now in yet another heaven. Hideaway Camp founders, Red Martin and Artie Doom.
I can't wait till they're reading ours where it's like Camp Hideaway founders, Bong Raker, and Ass Munch.
That looks like a really cool picture. 1927.
Especially if they had like all these old pictures, don't you think they'd be like, dude, you want to hang them up somewhere? They're just like, no one cares about this shit. I care about it. I want to go fucking clean it up.
Breaking and renovating.
Hideaway Picture.
Yeah.
And get addicted to it, correct? And in my spiral, with the drugs, or also even with the ayahuasca.
There's a Camp Hideaway book. The Last Man Who Knew Everything. Bohemian Club Librarians.
All right. I mean, just because this is so long, we're gonna go to the next part. But it's fascinating. I can watch this shit all day. This is like, I don't know. Isn't there a show called like Pickers or something? This is like Pawn Stars with. What's that one show? It's like Pawn Stars and American Pickers and Storage Wars all thrown together.
American Pickers and Storage Wars all thrown together.
Yeah, he finds some weird shit. Some weird posters.
Not one picture of a girl.
I don't know, man. This place gives me the creeps.
Word, dog. All right, here's the next thing he goes in. Oh, this is a nice little bedroom. Notice, like, none of the doors have real locks on them. Like, there's security here, so.
Jesus.
Lake Geneva? Switzerland or Chicago? Oh, Wisconsin, okay.
Oh, I didn't realize. Door right there.
Look at the door locks. They're just like a little piece of wood that you just turn, like, old style. Alright, so you open up this bitch. This shit hasn't been painted in so long. I wouldn't want to go to this shit. There's like bugs all over. I can't believe people who literally stay in Ritz Carlton's 51 weeks out of the year want to stay in this shithole.
Yeah, what the fuck? It's like an ornament.
I'm telling you what, if I did this, I'd be walking out of there with all kinds of shit. I would have stolen all their shit. I would have their pictures. I would have made like 15 little canoe trips.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he steals some stuff.
Oh, there's the lighter.
Yeah, he takes that for sure.
It's still working, which tells you it's not that old. I mean, like, it's not like 100 years old.
Got some Red Bulls.
They have Red Bull, so it's been there the last 25 years or so.
Oh, wow.
You know Monster Energy is the top performing stock of the last 30 years?
Oh, why is it
No.
It's up like 800,000%.
Orange.
Pac-Man.
22 matches. Here's the pocketbook from 2023.
2022. So they used it last year.
2021.
Dude, I would steal all their shit, go 2 blocks down, and on a Sunday throw a Bohemian Grove garage sale. This is all legitimate. 50% off, everything must go. Dog, I'll give them 25% off extra, whatever it takes.
This place, it just gives extremely weird vibes.
Oh yeah, dude, they're using plastic hangers, and like it's so weird. I would not like it. This screams of bugs. And I'm not saying like I've slept outdoors and stuff, but I don't think that CEOs and stuff would want to do that.
It looks like the forest is going to try to eventually.
Yeah, exactly. It looks abandoned, but it's surprising that they're showing like 2023 stuff, which tells me they use it once a year, literally, and then nobody cares about it anymore. It's definitely not being used throughout the year regularly. Catch me outside. How about that? Does anyone call her Bad Bobby? Even though her name's Bad Baby. But it's Bad Baby, but I call her Bad Bobby.
I saw some big one yesterday.
Where'd you see her?
On Bigo.
Oh, Bigo, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I see her on that. Just sitting up on there, twerking, like whatever. That's what it is.
There's creepy noises in the trees. Probably just some animals, but.
Oh, dude, he's got some kind of box he's gonna go see. I gotta see that. So I've always wondered, is there like a main house? I think there is, like the lodge house, but I've never seen it. I've never seen a picture of it. Or maybe I don't think so. I would know what that looks like.
Ton of excavators. Fucking telephone booth. That's nutty.
That shit's crazy.
How many people do you think attend this annually?
That's a good question. Can't be more than 1,000, right?
It says 2,500 on the Wikipedia page.
I see. Yeah, it seems like it would suck.
Dude, for 2 weeks, if they're like, you can't have your phone or a girl,
Dude, my
I'd
fucking
be like, I don't want to go to that shit.
maps hasn't updated in like
Oh,
2
and you have
hours.
to sleep in like
I don't know where the fuck I'm at.
a serial killer's wet dream. Like there's gonna be bugs crawling all over you. There's gonna be a bathroom that has like litter and toilet paper from years past. Like, you know, you're gonna have like Gerald Ford's old shit on some tissue next to you.
And I somehow walked out of the site.
Exactly, you're sleeping in an outhouse.
So now I need to go back into the site.
What is that?
Just sleeping.
Oh, dude, here's like a cabin that's got lights on. Oh, damn. There's like a. Oh, there's like a. Wait, are these old cars? Yeah, look how old these cars are. They're from like the 60s. This place is like a time warp.
Yeah, you said it best. It's like storage wars.
Yeah. Gustav just came in. Gustav, how are you?
I've already been here.
Yeah, I'm fine. How are you?
Kicking ass, taking names. Gustav, do you know what Bohemian Grove is?
What?
Do you know what Bohemian Grove is?
Yeah, for sure. The
Well-
satanic creatures.
Absolutely. We're watching secret underground footage from there.
I watched a long time ago the Alex Jones.
Yep.
Jones,
Yep.
documentary.
Yep. Well, that's inside Bohemian Grove. This is a more recent one. This one happened this year.
Really?
Yeah, it's very cool. It's like 3 hours of footage.
Yeah, I will look at that.
We're watching it right now. So what this guy's doing is he's going through the cabins. He broke in. We just watched. He came in on a canoe, and he's going through all the cabins and seeing all the shit that they have there. Now he's by the river.
I'm on the toilet drinking my coffee.
Enjoy yourself, baby.
For children.
Thanks.
Oh, this is creepy. They're talking about kids.
It's my morning ritual. Every morning I go to the toilet, take my favorite shit and smoke cigarettes.
Okay, you should also add to that watching Rabbi in the VC. Every morning I want you to come say hi to me, Gustav.
Okay, I will
See
come.
you.
Thank you. You're sweetheart.
I saw you masturbating.
This is mine. I was elected partner in
Long time ago. It would have been before December 18th.
Managing partner of
Yes, I will come, bro.
Excellent. This guy, he found a piece of paper in this box, and he's referring to children. I don't know what he's saying. Here we go.
Grew up in Portland, where he still resides for children.
Oh, it's talking about someone who lives there, or who is a member.
CEO and president of Schneitzer Properties.
Yeah. So they're reading people who are like CEOs there, their background.
I don't know. Just a bunch of like weird rich guys. It's a pretty nice little power cord.
I would absolutely love doing this. Oh, there's a generator. You can hear that. Dude, how is this guy so comfortable? With like a light, just flashing it all over the place. No one gives a Oh, this is a nicer cabin.
Yeah, it looks not so bad, you know?
Right. Wow. Just pictures and pictures of rows of dudes. What is
I'm not gonna lie.
rope?
This is kind of sus.
Weird rope.
There's like a lot of shit in here. Oh, wow.
Alcohol?
Cabernet Sauvignon. Dumbbells.
It's so weird the shit they have here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be going to the woods for 2 weeks. I better bring my barbells.
Yeah, this is Schneitzer. That's got to be Domino's. Yep.
Dude, you know they're bored if they have dominoes there.
You know they're. Oh, that a chessboard?
And like chess,
Yeah, it
like
is.
dude, just give me a fucking iPhone.
That's
at this
crazy.
point.
That's nice.
You saw
That's a nice
Oh,
chessboard.
I did, and they talked about it a little bit.
Yeah, Kid Rock was telling about invited to the fight and grow when they were doing some shit and he slaps from one guy there.
2019 encampment.
You saw that, Robbie?
Yeah, we'll watch that right now for anyone who didn't get a chance to see it. Here's what Kid Rock said about Bohemian Grove with Joe
Yeah,
Rogan.
Joe Rogan, Kid Rock. There should be a short one.
No, I'm gonna force you to watch all 2.5 hours of it, so you can hear about Bud Light and all that other shit. No, just 1 moment.
Robbie, where are you from, my bro?
California, my friend.
I'm from Armenia, bro.
Dude, hold on. Lavas. Do you know what lavas means?
What? Lava?
Yeah, it's like what's up.
Yeah, it's like how are you?
Exactly. Lavas. Are you in Yaroslavl?
Yes, I'm in Yaroslavl, bro.
Oh, dude, blessings. All right, this is what Kid Rock.
I was just singing a song of my love for you.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart. I love Armenian people. They're beautiful people.
Thanks, my bro. I love California too.
Absolutely. Okay, this is Joe Rogan. This is Joe Rogan and Kid Rock. Kid Rock punched someone at
I've been down so many rabbit holes, so many 9/11
Bohemian.
rabbit holes, so many, Bohemian Grove rabbit holes. I went there with bones. I got kicked out. Did you? Went to the Grove? Yeah. Oh shit! Why'd you get kicked out? Fucking weird. Fucking weird. I punched a kid in the head. You punched a kid in the head? In Bohemian Grove? Yeah. It turns out this fucking kid was an infiltrator. So then after that, I was kind of this hero. Like a year or two later, you come back. I was like, I'm not coming to your little fucking weird party out in the fucking woods. I was like, I went once. It ain't that cool. So the infiltrator, what happened with you and the infiltrator? We were sitting on this fire. You have these little, they're kind of like treehouses or campsites, but they're really nice. Everyone's a private chef. Really? Yeah, you just share a room. Me and Jimmy John shared a room. That was fun. And I can't remember just talking around this fire. Started popping that shit. And I just fucking went at him. Oh. Gave him a couple, helped him up. I was like, hey, we good? Well, I think, we weren't on great terms, but I think we had an understanding. It was just, one of those things. And then I couldn't go to the concert that night. Zach Brown was supposed to play. Like, you can't come. I had to sit home like I was in fucking timeout or something. I'm like, fuck this place. Meanwhile, you're Kid Rock and you're getting left alone by these people with some fucking crazy person, and you defend yourself. Fucking weird. There's going to be a certain percentage of people that are just out of their fucking minds. If you haven't vetted them, that's on you. For all I remember, it could have been drunk shit or whatever. But it wasn't the end of the world. It was a little tussle and a little hit the ground, maybe a punch here and there. It was like, there was it wasn't like, but it was fine. You're just a nice guy. It was a tussle. You're a nice guy. But it's How many people infiltrate that place? Because a bunch of people have filmed videos there now.
I have no idea.
Alex Jones was the first. Him and John Ronson. This is back before Alex Jones was persona non grata, and people would do legitimate journalists like John Ronson would do these things with them. You ever seen that video of them?
I've never heard of John Ronson.
John Ronson's a brilliant guy. He's what is this? He's an author. He wrote that book, So You're Getting Publicly Shamed, about like social media shaming. You know, like he's an interesting guy. He's a very funny guy. But he went with Alex to Bohemian Grove and filmed these rituals. People dressed like druids and they're burning this effigy in front of a giant owl statue.
I was at the owl statue. This is fucking hilarious. So I'm there on day one, right? And we're drinking beers. Like, it's pretty laid back. There's some really cool talks. Remember this dude talking about shooting asteroids out like the Earth in so many years, shit like that. I'm like, fuck, this is cool. But the first day, it was the first evening, and you gather around whatever the owl by this lake, if I remember correctly, which could be a little hazy. It was a long time ago. And like, I've heard about this place. I'm like, this is some real secret ass shit, man. I can't believe I'm fucking here, right? And it's just a trove of celebrities, fucking everywhere you turn. It's just fucking A. So you go there, and I'm like thinking, we're gonna hear some shit, right? They're about to introduce the first speaker, and I'm like, fuck, this is gonna be some shit. And they're like, and no offense against this guy, we consider him friendly, we have very good mutual friends, but they're like, ladies and gentlemen, Tony Danza. And I'm like, what? I'm like, come on, man, who's the fucking boss? Tell them bitches. Wish he would have just gone up there and be like, who's the boss? Bitch.
That's hilarious.
I was like, no fucking way, man. I was like, he came all the way to this secret ass shit. I love Tony. Fucking love him. But I'm like, come on, man. I was like, they brought Reagan back from the dead and he's going to speak or hologram or some shit. Like,
you were hoping for some devil shit.
Just some crazy shit, one way or the other. He was a very good speaker, I got to say, but
maybe they toned it down. Maybe they told
this has to be 20 years ago.
Infiltrated. Oh, really?
I'm terrible with dates, but it's a long time ago.
Okay, because when Alex snuck in was like, this is like the 90s, Jamie? What was it? Like when Alex Jones and John Ronson snuck into Bohemian Grove. That's when they first got that video. I want to say it was in the 90s. I want to say it was like 99 or something like that.
I did have some fun there, I gotta say. It was fucking weird. I met like Paul Pelosi and his son.
Oh, boy.
And like Chris Matthews, like, you know, but I was hanging out with them. We were having cool conversations, kind of weird. And then they asked me like I had to come play my guitar and like sing at one of these camp things. And I was like, I feel so dirty. Like, I don't do this shit, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's gotta be weird. Hey man, play us a song.
Well, it's kind of like a unspoken requirement. Like a wink, wink. Like you need to take your guitar over there. You know, if you want to be in good graces or be a team player type deal. And I'm like, yeah, I really don't.
Dude, that is crazy. Did they just say Tony Danza gave the big speech 20 years ago? That's the cherry on top. That Tony Danza. It's like you get to like Wizard of Oz and you look behind the curtain and who's there? It's Tony Danza. It's perfect.
Bohemian's home. A guide to the Bohemian Grove backcountry. Looks like they got a private reserve Cabernet Sauvignon.
Well, we are home by later. I wish you a nice day.
Hey, you two, blessings to all the Armenians, lavas to all of them, and to all of you, blessings to Yerevan. And I want you to know that you're welcome here anytime, and I want to see you more often, okay?
I will my little fight tomorrow morning. Bye-bye.
Excellent. When you take your shit and you have your cigarette. I wanted to be with you. Take care, my friend. Blessing. Yo.
I'm gonna go to sleep, my man.
Enjoy yourself, James. Take care. As always, we're happy you're here. We want to see you again soon. Tomorrow, what are your plans?
I'm going to be working, and then after that, I have a day off.
Excellent. Well, then we hope to spend some time with you.
Hell yeah.
Dude,
Thanks
oh.
for,
It's Selection Sunday. So you're going to be getting a link from me Sunday or Monday. Well, it'll be Sunday. It'll be tomorrow or today. Today, pretty close. Where you will get a link to a HPOF March Madness bracket, both men's and women's, and you got to fill them out. Of any person who I need to fill this thing out, aside from myself, is you. Like you're like the biggest sports fan in this fucking thing, and you're not even a huge sports fan by any means. But you're like 10 times bigger than anybody else. Dude, what the fuck is this generator? Weird. Okay, with that, you can go. You answered my question. You take care.
Yeah, and he also takes a piss on the statue. That's a pretty good moment.
Oh, I'm gonna have to enjoy that.
But yeah, thanks for looking at the Throw.
Dude, anytime, man. Absolutely. I love this shit. Enjoy your cultured meat and your biosphere. Peace, baby. Dude, what up, JD and B? How you doing? Dog, you guys don't even know what we're doing. Oh, dude, hold on, JH, can you hear me? Dude, B is from Kentucky. I found 2 people from Kentucky. B is from Paducah. Isn't JH, isn't that Western Kentucky?
Yes, sir, I'm in Mayfield.
Hey, John Appleton, do you know where that is?
Where is it?
Mayfield?
Oh, it's all Western Kentucky. Mayfield, where the big tornado hit.
John Appleton, are you really from Kentucky?
Oh, hell yeah, like,
I know you are.
upper Kentucky, right? Like, close to southern Illinois, brother.
How far are you from Evansville?
How far from Memphis? Like,
Evansville. Evansville.
oh, Evansville? Oh, close, probably 40 dollars.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. He's like Australia's biggest rapper. He's amazing. Right?
Oh, yeah.
He's big. Oh, yeah, so let's tell you. Do you know what Bohemian Grove is?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're watching underground footage from Bohemian Grove, not the stuff that. No, you haven't. Probably not. This just came out this year.
Yeah. I think I was saying what Ryan Garcia's saying.
That's what this is.
Yeah, the monster, Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Dancer.
He's like saying all kinds of shit about.
Oh yeah. We just watched that too. I just read that. Yeah, we watched that, and then we watched what Kid Rock had to say about it. We read what Richard Nixon said about it, and then we're watching the video of it. So this guy's just about to take a pee on the statue. Moloch?
Yeah. You know, I've always wanted to piss on an altar.
Oh, he's gonna piss on it.
Oh yeah, here's the owl statue and the altar.
But over there, doesn't have something to do with like Israel?
Yeah. So basically,
Let's fucking take a
as I understand it, and there was a tradition of ancient Israelites to sacrifice their children to Moloch, but it was really inherited from the Canaanites. And this was something that, through some esoteric groups, perhaps made it into modern age. So,
oh Jesus!
And
I was gonna ask you, what do you think about that whole
yeah, dude, definitely. Yeah. Well, they would just be like any.
People like that weren't even Jewish, like they didn't let them. They weren't even Jewish. Like they let them use them. Oh yeah. Like they didn't let them. Some people use them.
Yeah. So as a Jew, we're supposed to pray in shul in a minyan 3 times daily, and during COVID mandates, we weren't allowed to meet in person. So many congregations like mine would meet virtually, which was allowed for certain periods of time. Well, the Haredim, the Hasidic, the Chabadniks of New York, at that address where they were is 770 Eastern Parkway in Crown Heights, Brooklyn, New York. And that is essentially the epicenter of one of the major rabbinical dynasties within Judaism. And I've been a member, and I still am a member of Chabad, once Chabad, always Chabad. Essentially, we're really devout.
Can I join the
You have to be Jewish, and you can't.
Am I the Goyim?
You are.
Damn.
That's okay. So, what ended up happening was that this group of people did not want to follow the mandates of the city of New York, and began, as I understand, to build a tunnel underneath 770 so that they'd be able to travel through other buildings.
Brad, would you join the idea?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
But you said you
But I'm really a pacifist.
Cool as training, right? They like Krav Maga.
Right.
And then like they fucking they can beat some ass, right? Krav Maga.
Oh, absolutely.
It's like if someone's not trained, Krav Maga is crazy, you know what I'm saying? But if someone's like trained in MMA, they can take people down and box. Yeah, Krav Maga is kind of like the best, but in the audio, do they do like whales, like appointments? Or cream? Yeah, like cream, like transition moves and stuff like that. Or like technology. Yeah. They have like great tech. Krav my god, that's like it's like Jewish karate, right?
It's a way to put it.
Like Jew karate. Yeah, it's like karate. Robert, who's your favorite UFC fighter?
Oh, good question. John Jones. He's a beast. I think he's the greatest press.
Imagine like anyone in the world, like imagine John Jones, like even the toughest dude, like in the world. John Jones.
What'd you say? Yeah, I'd say so. Dude, you know you got a really good Australian, like Ukrainian guy, Valenko? Is that who it is?
Are you talking about Robert Whittaker?
No, I'm talking about.
Or are you talking about the guy with the broken nose?
Yeah, he has a broken nose. Last name starts with a B.
The blonde guy? Yeah.
There's a,
His name, I think it's Jack.
dude, there's another one. Volkanovski. Alexander Volkanovski.
Oh, yeah, Volk is crazy. Volk's dope. 21 times.
Dude, have you ever seen this sport? We were watching interesting sports the other day, like sports that people normally don't watch. And it's called, I forget the Thai name of it, but it's Thai foot volleyball.
What?
Yeah, it's wild. Just a moment. Let's see if it pulls up.
Hey, you know Ron Bigelow?
Ron Bigelow. Oh, Bob Bigelow?
Yeah, Ron Bigelow.
I don't know who Ron Bigelow is. I know who Bob Bigelow is. From Bigelow Aerospace?
Oh, yeah.
Are you talking about the mayor of West Valley?
Do you know anyone whose his name's Kyle Crow and he works in he works in cars. He works in like car dealership in like Chicago. You know?
Carl Crow?
Kyle Crow.
No, I've never heard that name in my entire life.
He dated like the
No.
Yeah, we're like yeah, but his brother's really like obese. Yeah, his brother's really obese. Yeah, his brother died. Yeah, his brother died. God.
Hey, hey, John Appleton, what did you do with Priscilla Roberts?
I was trying to ask her if she would come like to us on she was really sure it's mom. What? Did you DM her, Brett? Did you DM her, Brett? Did you DM her? Yeah, on Facebook. Wow.
Did you get back on Facebook?
Yeah, on Facebook. Wow. Yeah, Priscilla's a bit iffy nowadays. Oh, she's not as good as she used to nowadays.
Did she move to Brazil?
She's not as good as she used to be. Did she what?
Didn't she move to Brazil?
Did she what? I think so. No, I think so. Most likely.
Yo, dog, have you ever seen Slam Ball?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who's the basketball guy?
Of all time?
Yeah.
Yep. I know the answer to this. She fell
Is
asleep.
it MJ? Is it MJ or Jordan? Hey, Rabbi.
MJ is Jordan.
Have you been watching the?
Yeah, we're doing March Madness bracket.
Oh
So
yeah.
be here tomorrow. Be here tomorrow. We're gonna watch March Madness. Absolutely, and we're gonna do brackets. So listen to me. What I'll do is I'll send you links. We've got a March Madness group going. Dude, in fact, while I've got you guys here, I'll just send you the links just for a moment. Just one moment. Let me see. I gotta see what account it was.
Hell yeah. Do you think Illinois is gonna win?
Oh, they won. They won the other day. So they won today. They beat Nebraska. Nebraska.
Oh, they beat Nebraska. Oh yeah. And they play with for the
Big Ten championship. Wisconsin beat Purdue. Did I understand that correctly? Wisconsin beat Purdue.
Oh yeah, Wisconsin beat Purdue. And they were tied like the last couple of seconds. And Wisconsin like the lead. Purdue had a chance. Couldn't make it.
That's where the cookie crumbles.
Oh yeah. He was silverback Rabbi.
Hell yeah, baby.
Hell yeah.
Yo, dog.
Oh shit. So where's everyone else? So they just like
They're gooning. They're gooning. Listen to your voice.
Oh shit.
Yo, dog. Why can't I find this March Madness shit?
Rabbi, do you remember?
Who?
Ed Warner.
No, who's that?
He's Mexican. Fuck, what was his name? John. Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Do you remember that black gay guy? John. He thought I was Rabbi. He was messaging me or something like that.
Were you impersonating you?
No. He thought. I don't know why.
Dog, you know you're impersonating me.
No.
It's
This was like 2 years ago.
back when I wasn't so famous.
Can you believe how long it's been, Rabbi?
I know. I can't believe we've known each other this long.
Scary.
Billionaires by August, kids.
Hell yeah. But never say what year it's going to be.
Right.
It's going to be August.
That's the beautiful. That's the beautiful thing about it. Exactly. We just stay vague about the year.
Hell yeah.
All right, here we go. We're signing up for the fantasy thing.
Oh yeah. Rabbi.
No, I didn't say that.
Then how'd you afford the or like did you do like some online thing? Where's Donkey and Cole?
Kulik? I think Kulik fell asleep. Let me just, I kind of have to be vague about it. I just had to make some moves. That's all I can basically say.
Oh yeah. That's okay.
I wish
So good,
I
man.
wish I could be more specific. Okay, here we go. Enter your email, coolestrothschild@gmail.com. I have a ton of them. I have Cool Rothschild, I have Coolest Rabbi, I have Best Rabbi Ever, I got a bunch of shit. Okay, enter your current password. Oh, do I already have an account? Good news, you already have an account. Shit, I hate when that happens.
Shit.
Because it's like, I'm not going to remember what my shit was, or it's going to be all fucked up. Oh, now we sent a code to you. God damn it. That makes it more difficult. Okay, ESPN account password, 917326. Everybody remember that. 917326. 917326. 91732. What's the last number? You got it, baby. 917326. We sent a code. We got JD here. We got JH here. Dude, what happened to B? Hey, John Dick. Create a bracket. Create up to 25 brackets. Okay, we're doing a group. Create a group. This is a public group. Entries per user 1. The group is known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canada. Men's March. Well, I don't want them to think that it's men's versus women. No, just March Madness. All right. The public group. Oh, where the fuck did they go? Create group. Group created. Copy link. Invite. Hey, JH. Go to that link, that fantasy link, and register for ESPN. You're going to want to do this. And the reason why I say that is we're going to get a bunch of people in here with brackets, and then we're going to follow the games. Have you ever done that before? You're in Kentucky. You should know about this. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's March Madness for basketball.
It's pretty cool.
Cool. Well, register for it if you can. It's free. Continue. Group. Here. Oh, you're the man. Okay, so we'll know what the teams are later this afternoon, and then you'll fill it out. If you need help, let me know.
Awesome. I appreciate you, Rabbi.
Absolutely. You take care, my man. Baruch Hashem. Take care, my friend.
Coast to coast AM. I'm just enjoying the music. I'm sorry, am I supposed to talk? I was just totally enjoying that too. It's been so long since I've heard it. Yeah, you can always check out our bumper music at our website. While you're there, make sure you sign up for our free Coast Zone e-newsletter to receive exclusive daily articles as well. That's coasttocoastam.com.
cuts by the Fed this year, and then the inflation data came out higher than expected. Diversify a portion of your savings into gold with Birch Gold Group. They'll help you convert an existing IRA or 401k to a tax-sheltered IRA. Text COAST to 989898 and get your free info kit on gold. Then talk to a precious metal specialist on how to protect your savings with gold. Text COAST to 989898 now.
Does your current trophy wife want a life insurance policy 3 times the size of your previous mistakes? Relax and call Big Lou, a term provider. Big Lou says if you're in your 50s, even a bit porky, a $1 million term life policy should only cost about $200 to $300 per month. Call Big Lou at 800-529-2856. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He likes trophies too. For affordable life insurance, call 800-529-2856.
What if you could build a 6-figure retirement income with almost half the money saved? You heard that right. Get a discount on your retirement, creating a 6-figure income with 40% less than traditional 401ks and mutual funds. I am Brad Kitchen, best-selling author, executive producer, and star in a brand new Hollywood documentary called The Retirement Deception. In this film, we traveled over 20,000 miles interviewing real Americans who've retired successfully with a great lifestyle and peace of mind. They share their stories on how they get more retirement income with the same dollar saved, and that money's never at risk if the market crashes. That's right, if the market crashes 30%, you lose nothing. Even the super wealthy are shifting money to this new strategy because it increases their retirement income or can allow them to stop working years sooner. So if you're over 50 and want a bigger, better retirement with less money saved, call to talk to a specialist to get a free copy of this brand new movie at 1-800-506-2020. This is a $30 value. When you call today, you can get it completely free. I'll even cover shipping and handling, no credit card required. Call right now, 1-800-506-2020. That's 1-800-506-2020. Again, that's 1-800-506-2020.
With stations all over the U.S., North America, Puerto Rico, Guam, and by satellite, we are coast to coast AM. Hello there, Connie Willis with you. Thanks so much for all your great letters. I know a lot of you were writing about George Christie last night. Appreciate all the letters. I'm still getting them because, Coast Insider really goes a long way. So I'll be getting messages for the next week and a half. That's just the way it is on all the shows. And I know that you're looking forward to tonight's stuff as well. Just want to say thanks for reaching out to me. And those areas you can go to is ConnieWillis.com. Also, Connie Willis X. Yeah, the Twitter. Yeah, Connie Willis X. And also on TikTok, Connie Willis Live. I hope that you'll follow me in all those areas and we have a good time enjoying and researching the unknown. Always so much fun. All right. Happy, safe Patty's Day. Those of you that are just driving home now, be safe. Those of you that are driving to a new location, be careful, be safe. I hope you're in the Uber. All the Ubers and Lyfts out there are got us tuned in. That's nice. Yeah, I never thought about that. Before, it was definitely a lot of truckers out there for sure. And hey, thanks you guys for being with us. But a lot of Uber and Lyft drivers too. It's funny when I fly in and it's late night and I can hear George Norion or something. It's interesting when I'm back with Uber or Lyft and I'm hearing George. It's great. It's great. It's interesting. I don't say anything. I just enjoy it and listen to it because obviously they're enjoying it too. All right. So
I'm trying to post a link to our March Madness group on ESPN.com. Period. If I get banned for posting it, can you please let me back in? Question mark.
She and I talked on the phone, and I felt like I was talking to myself. It was amazing the perspectives and the things that she's done and I've done, and it's just great. She also has a background in television and film, and she's a screenwriter. She likes to blog as well. Now, I hate writing. I'm a broadcast journalist. Let me talk it. Don't let me text. Don't let me write. Blah, blah, blah. But she's into that. She's a screenwriter and blogger. She likes that. GhostHuntingTheories.com is her website where you can learn more about her too there, as well as Groovy Life. That one's an interesting one too. I think you're going to like finding her things, and you're definitely going to like talking to her or listening to her. She's a paranormal investigator, author of 24 books. and that includes Ghost of a Chance. That's the CT investigation, right? Okay. Tall, dark, and elusive. I like that. Threshold. Growing up with ghosts. Yeah, I know that one from experience too. And vacationing with ghosts. Yeah, I know that one too. They don't leave you alone. It's like, I gotta shake them off when I'm somewhere. So she grew up in an actively haunted home that was a Civil War hospital for both the North and South during the war. And let's bring her up. She can talk more about it with you. And yeah, I know about growing up in the haunted house too, Sharon. Oh man, welcome to Coast to Coast.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, I mean, we're so much alike. It was just great talking to you the times that we spoke. And you're busy, you got things going on, you got things happening, and you're enjoying to listen to as well. You're welcome. I think top on the list should be educator.
Oh, yeah, I hadn't thought about that. I just, I went to the sort of blindside people with a new way of looking at everything. I just had to walk away and kind of wonder. But on my blog, Ghost Hunting Theories, I always leave lots of links. So people can go and come to their own conclusions. I don't need them to have my conclusion, but I like to share it.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Absolutely. So what else did I not say that you'd like to say about yourself before we get into the subject?
Yeah, I think you covered it pretty well. Yeah.
Well, one of the cool things you can do too is what is it called? Psychometry? Is that what it is?
Psychometry, yes.
Yeah, tell everybody what that is and how you are with that.
All right. Well, growing up, since I was a baby, I grew up in a home that was a Civil War hospital, and it was built actually in the 1700s. And both sides ended up dying inside the house. The wood floors were still stained with their blood. From a young age, I would go metal detecting around the property, and we had showcases filled with artifacts. But every time I picked up an artifact, I would rush to my mom and I would show it to her and I would tell her about the person who last had contact with it. And sometimes it would be names and great details of personality traits, of how they died. And my mom would just sort of, smile and then put it away in the cabinet. And I didn't quite understand why she wasn't getting this extra information, touching it. But it wasn't, I think, until my 20s that I realized other people don't necessarily touch objects and get lots of information on everyone who had been in contact with that item. So psychometry is my number one skill, but I have skills in pretty much all the different psychic abilities. But that's my primary.
I think that was a fun one, though. You can learn so much. It can be something fun and exciting that you can learn, or it can be something pretty devastating, too, that some people just need answers to.
Oh, precisely. As an author and a screenwriter, everything I come into contact is a story. Every person has a story, and if I can pick them up psychically as well, I can have a better understanding of why people view things the way they do or react to things the way they do. It creates a lot of compassion, but also a lot of psychological insight.
So let's say you went to the pyramids. Have you ever been? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's probably, it might be on your list. I would love to see them. But let's say you went to the pyramids and you put your hand on one of them. Would you I can't imagine what you might be able to get from something like that.
I would think that it's psychometry, but the easiest thing to read is metal, and then there's a descending order of things that are easy to read. Rocks don't necessarily hold memories, they hold energy. So just touching the stones is probably not going to help me.
Okay.
There was something that they had built within there that they had worked their hands on that was a different material. It would probably be a lot easier. But
interesting.
One thing about the stones, that's why we like crystals and rocks for healing, is they just put off energy. They don't contain information.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm thinking like one of the big rocks, big bricks, I don't know what they're called, to create the pyramids, but I would think you might even get what made it, whether it was someone's hands or some sort of machinery or something. So you wouldn't even pick that up, you would just get the energy.
I do a lot of psychic tracking, so we probably walk the land and get a sense, but it also is going to be a little bit muted by all the traffic that's been there. So that can make it a little bit harder to get a good read. But, if they have an object, like if I roll out the blue one being touched, golden, power things or whatever. I
Well, good for you if you get to do that.
Yeah.
You think that's great. You better have a camera on you when you do that. Don't show your face. Don't show your
I
face.
just do this psychic read. I'm not stealing that.
But let me put them on my pocket because I have to go and Guinness later tonight too. Works best at night. Best at night in the hotel room in the States.
Oh my goodness.
Gotta have fun, right? You gotta have fun. Okay, so all right, so you do 1,000,008 things. I know. If you go to our website to ghosthuntingtheories.com, you're gonna see all the things she does. It's a ton of things. Okay, so that being said, as I was looking through your information, let's see here. Was it Keith Bearden who told me about you?
Yeah.
Okay, there's Keith. So Keith, thank you very much. So Keith said, "Oh God, you gotta meet Sherry. You gotta meet Sherry. She's great." Because Keith was just on recently. He's like, I'm like, he loves you, and he does. He absolutely adores you.
So my favorite researchers for Bigfoot.
Yeah, he's great. He's great. He's down to earth. He's straight up. He's the way he should be. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. The people that you want to be out there doing that with. So, and it's true. You do everything. So I look at your stuff and I'm like, because you want to pick out something unique that you've never heard about or talked about, and that's where I got with you. As I was looking through, I was like, what is this mummy thing in the Grand Canyon? Wow, that sounds cool. I want to know more about that. And I just wanted something specific, but it was very difficult going through your site, because there's just so much that was there. So I was glad that I found that. We got a hold of you, and we were like, yeah, I'll talk about that. So to me, it's new. I don't know why I've heard this. And maybe I have, but maybe it's just, I don't know, maybe just buried in my head somewhere. But when I mentioned it to anybody else, oh my gosh, I can't wait. When's that going to be on? I can't wait. The mummies at the bottom of the basement of the Smithsonian, I've heard. So please tell us about the Grand Canyon mummy, or mummies. Is it one or more?
It was more. Yeah, it was many. This was actually released from the Phoenix Gazette in 1909. They reported about an explorer, G.E. 10K, that he was traveling down the Colorado River in search of minerals in the Grand Canyon. And he said about 42 miles upriver from El Tovar, Crystal Canyon, he saw some unusual mineralization about 2,000 feet up on the cliff wall. And so he traversed his way up the cliffside. And when he did, he came upon about 30 yards from the cave entrance. He found about 30 yards worth of hard steps in the rock leading to the cave, which he assumed meant that at some point the water level there had risen, and it was used almost like a dock. There's no other reason to have 30 yards of stairs to a cliffside. But he got close to the opening of the cave. He found a few different carving marks inside the entrance. So he said that he mining in the Grand Canyon. There was a good deal of copper there. So that's a beautiful detail that he put in there. He said that in one of the big cavern rooms, there was a very, very, very tall idol that someone had carved. It looked like it was made out of gold, and it had a rose flower in each hand. He described it as looking oriental. And, his point of reference was either Egyptian or Oriental. There were little figurines laying all around. They were made out of something very hard, like marble. And incidentally, there is marble there. So another thing they could have mined. There was a lot of slag on the metallurgy, copper that they were working. There were rooms that had cups and glazed pottery. There was a granary that had seed supply in it, as if they were storing and archiving their seeds in a safe place out from outside. And there's also a strange gray metal that looked like platinum. And apparently in 1909, the scientists didn't understand what kind of metal that was. He also reported cat's eye stones that were carved into the shape of sort of a Malaysian or Indian, like Indonesian head. And there were hieroglyphs around the cave. And they also had carvings in the cave drawings of prehistoric animals that had basically gone extinct around 10,000 years ago. Mummies were all male, and there were no females or children found in the cave. At one point, he went further into the cave, but because it was putting off a gaseous odor, he didn't explore any deeper. And I would make the assumption that, okay, let's say this really happened. These warriors would have been in the front of the cave, and the women and children would have been deeper in the cave. So,
Why would that be? Oh, because they're watching, they're protecting, right? Would that be?
Right. Yeah, they would get first defense. It wouldn't make sense that they would go really underground without families if they're trying to survive something. So, Kincaid said that he had taken some items from the cave, put them in his boat, finished his ride all the way down to Yuma, down near the Baja, California. And at that point, he met up with workers from the Smithsonian who took these things. Yes, I know. It reminds me of the Willy Wonka. Remember the guy who was Slugworth or whatever?
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite movies of all. Yeah. Trying to get the jobs, everlasting gobstopper.
Yeah, and really I started this journey originally. I was very deep in Bigfoot research, but one of the things that was annoying me at the time was there was a lot of talk about killing a Bigfoot. I thought, why do you need to kill it to prove that all you have is lineage? I'm just logical that way. So I went in search of the lineage of Bigfoot, and I really the only large skeletons found in America were, located around the Mill culture. And that is a culture that many of the natives said were an advanced culture that was here when they arrived. So it seemed like a good correlation, but as I started to go down the rabbit hole of learning about ancient giants, this Grand Canyon story came up. And then I ran into a very similar story in Death Valley. And a lot of these things seem to kind of support each other if you want to talk about is it feasible what this guy found. And I was trying to figure out why the water level would be up in the Grand Canyon, but there were actually volcanoes in that area that had gone off as soon as,
What show is that?
AD. And they would create this basaltic dams that would clog up the water and basically create a lake within the Grand Canyon. And those lakes could last as long as 20,000 years. So we have a time period there where we could figure out when it might have been.
That's what you do, Pac-Man too.
And then also whatever caused that volcanic eruption would have sent people underground because it was nearby. It's right there in the Great Canyon. So
Pushes me to paper. Gina was body struggle. Approaching the coming parts. System video game references.
Give me pregnant fever. That's so funny. Hilarious. Love it. Give me pregnant fever. Oh, I love. Comes to mind the silver screen. Now it's sad goodbye. I never come dance again. Guilty feet up and know you're there. But it's easy to pretend. You know I'm not a fool. I should've known better than to treat a friend. Was the chance that I've been given. I never wanna dance again. The way I dance with you.
Free one-day delivery and home decor and millions of other items. Whatever you're into, it's on Prime.
College hoops fans, it's tournament time. The thrill and excitement of March Mania is here. And you can get in on the action with DraftKings Sportsbook, one of America's top-rated sportsbook apps. New customers bet on any college basketball national tournament game and turn $5 into $150 instantly in bonus bets. That's right. To celebrate college basketball's most frenzied time of the year, DraftKings is giving new customers a shot to rack up some bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code IHEART. New customers can bet $5 to get $150 instantly in bonus bets only with DraftKings Sportsbook with promo code IHEART. That's promo code IHEART. The crown is yours. Must be 21 or older. Indiana only. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. Eligibility and deposit restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/bball. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT. This is a radio ad for Dixit. Dupilumab, a prescription medicine for people 6 months and up with moderate to severe eczema that is not well controlled with topical prescription therapies. But since this is radio, you can't see the effects of Dupixent. You can't see how it helps you stay ahead of your eczema, or how it helps block a key source of inflammation inside the body that could be causing eczema. You can't see how it helps heal your skin from pain, but you can see how Dupixent can help you have clearer skin and less itch. Individual results may vary. Serious allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Get help right away if you have wheezing, trouble breathing, or swelling of your face, lips, mouth, tongue, and throat. Tell your doctor about new or worsening eye problems such as eye pain, vision changes, or blurred vision, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop asthma medicines without talking to your doctor. See for yourself. Ask your eczema specialist about Dupixent. Visit Dupixent.com or call 1-844-DUPIXENT.
No matter what the day brings, count on Juicy Juice for the good stuff. Give kids the nutrients of real 100% fruit juice to help them conquer the day. Juicy Juice is only sweetened by fruit with no sugar added, no high fructose corn syrup, and no artificial sweeteners. Available in family-sized bottles and juice boxes. Find Juicy Juice at your favorite local grocery retailer. Info at juicyjuice.com.
The Tunnel to Towers Foundation's Let Us Do Good Village in Land O'Lakes, Florida, is a community of about 100 homes being built for the foundation's program participants. 3 families have already moved in: a Gold Star family and the family of 2 severely injured veterans who moved into new smart homes. It's a special place where together families can heal. Make the Let Us Do Good Village the first of many communities like it. Donate $11 a month to Tunnel to Towers at t2t.org.
Tanya here, and there are many ways that we can all help raise awareness around HIV, but maybe the most important is just talking about it openly and honestly. There's no cure for HIV, but there are effective treatments that, taken as prescribed, can help you live healthy with HIV and get to and stay undetectable, which means the amount of the virus is so low it can't be measured by lab tests. If you're living with HIV and not on treatment, talk to your doctor about treatment options. Learn more at treathivtoday.com. This message was sponsored by Gilead Sciences.
This sun season, evolve your sun care with new banana
360 coverage with advanced control mist. It's a new way to spray. An all-new bottle means an all-new mist experience that smells great and is incredibly light on your skin. Better control with coverage. Tap the trigger lightly to cover targeted areas or pull for long, continuous spray, ensuring long-lasting banana boat protection. Plus, it's refillable, sweat-resistant sport formula to kids SPF 50+. Shop Banana Boat 360 Mist at Walmart, Target, or Amazon.
To talk to Connie Willis, call the wild card line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Connie from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Connie Willis.
Lover Boy, Billy Ocean on Coast to Coast AM. Hope you guys are liking the music. Good stuff, huh? I love it. Tomorrow night, George Knapp's going to be with us. He's got Dave Schrader coming in as a guest. Dave and Chris Evers, too. Talking about the types of UFO craft. That's tomorrow night with George Knapp back on Coast to Coast AM.
Waiting on a tax return? Hopefully it ends up in your hands. Fraudulent tax returns due to identity theft increased by 30% in 2023. If you're in a bind this tax season, LifeLock can help. LifeLock monitors and alerts you to identity threats that you may miss on your own. Even if you're careful with your personal information, if you do become the victim of a tax-related identity fraud, LifeLock has U.S.-based restoration specialists ready to help solve identity theft issues on your behalf. Plus, all LifeLock plans are backed by the $1 Million Protection Package, meaning LifeLock will reimburse you up to the limits of your plan if you lose money due to identity theft. Why wait for your tax refund in vain? Help protect your information immediately with LifeLock. Go to LifeLock.com, save up to 25% off your first year with promo code George. That's promo code George for 25% off at LifeLock.com. Identity theft protection starts here.
In a crisis, your number one need is food. Because when things go sideways, it's always one of the first things to sell out. If you wait to stock up, all you'll find at the grocery store are crowds of desperate people and empty shelves. That's why FEMA and the Red Cross say you need at least 72 hours of non-perishable food. But here's the good news. For Patriot, the trusted preparedness company, is offering listeners of this station a special buy one, get two free deal on its best-selling 72-hour survival food kits. This new and improved kit has 20 servings of delicious food for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, all designed to last for 25 years. It sells for $29 and has been rated 4.4 stars by thousands of happy customers. When you act quickly and buy one kit, you will get two more kits absolutely free. That's 3 kits for the price of one. $58 in free food. Go to freefood3.com. That's freefood3.com. This deal won't last. Go to freefood3.com now.
Another very interesting show here on Coast to Coast AM, real theater of the mind happening for you. Connie Willis here. Join me at ConnieWillis.com, and hey, over there on TikTok, we'll be doing some stuff on X. So if you go to Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, go to Connie Willis X, If you go to TikTok, join me at Connie Willis Live. Make sure you follow and do all that stuff. Make sure you do that, get notifications, and then let's research together live investigations with Blue Rock Talk, Connie After Dark, Project Creepy Hotspots. It's just, fun. Just interviews, fun stuff. More info, always just go to ConnieWillis.com. With us, we have Sharon Day, also taking phone calls. If you'd like to call in and ask some questions, Sharon is talking to us. It's weird, Sharon. You're more of a Sharon Day, not a Sharon. You're Sharon Day. It's just gotta be always Sharon Day. It's just too cool. Can't be Sharon. Yeah, it's too common. It's Sharon Day, right?
Yeah, every day is Sharon Day.
I love it. They see you and talk me on that even better.
Actually, technically the bogus name is my dad came from Norway. His name was Norwalton. He wanted to marry me to his watch. His dad wanted to turn to an American name. So he went to the judge. The judge said, well, what name do you want? And my grandpa said, I don't know. Was I supposed to bring a name? And he said, yeah. And so my grandpa looked at the judge's name. It was O'Day. So he just said, I'll go with Day.
Oh, perfect.
I'm not
like
it.
Oh man, you would never get that little bitty license plate on the back of your bike growing up. It just wouldn't have happened. But you can put Day on the back. That would have worked. So we're talking about the mummies and Smithsonian. I really want to get into that, by the way. Where did we end? Do you remember?
I was talking about Josie and he's legend of the ant people that took them underground and saved them during a catastrophe. When one of their rooms was ending and a new one was beginning. What I looked at is, and I tend to go in things, I look for support for this concept. And there is some interesting support to this actually being a find in the Grand Canyon. And one of the reasons is the way that the mummies were described within the cave, being covered in like a tar-like coating and a bark-like covering. The mummies of the same era were found in Baja, Mexico, Spirit Cave in Nevada, and Lovelock Cave in Nevada also. These mummies were found in that same sort of condition. So there's another support that this explorer wouldn't have been savvy to. These were findings at very different times. In fact, the Lovelock Cave finding was after this finding in the Grand Canyon, so didn't have any pre-knowledge of similarities. So it was a genuine evidence to what this man reported.
And this was in the 1909 Phoenix Gazette paper, right? Did the guy write it direct to that, or did somebody there find it and then they put it into the Gazette?
Yeah, these were his notes of what he had experienced, and so they were just copying all the ways he described the whole situation, picking what he had found.
So I got it.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say there's another thing that supports this also that came after that time, after 1909. In the 1930s, in Death Valley, supposedly a man that was a prospector fell through an ancient mine that he was inspecting in 288 past, and he said he found many miles of caverns underneath, and they had some amazing finds in there that also correlate with this as far as there being mummies, and that there were pivoted rocks that were like doorways that like pivoted on an axis. There were wheelbarrows made of stone that were extremely heavy, but the wheel was centered in the barrel so that you could actually move it easily. There was the gases that were found down there were funneled into some sort of switch that he was able to knock and light, and then have light inside there. He apparently found a lot of gold bars and jewels, and so he brought back one of his friends, and they investigated more where they could take some stuff out. They tried to offer the Smithsonian didn't offer them enough money for it, so they decided not to work with them. And a few times I think they got ripped off with the things that they had taken out of there. But they did describe that at one point they found an exit that was a row of what looked like gaseous windows about 5,000 feet up the Panamint Mountain. And they said that it looked to them like it used to be a docking area. So once again, we have this different era that lines up with the Pleistocene lakes that were there. So those people, whoever they were, that were using those caverns, apparently were traversing the ancient lakes that were there. And then that also, down the rabbit hole again, the Paiute tribe in Death Valley have their own legend of these people they call the Half-Sioux. And the Half-Sioux, they said, were an advanced race that was there before them. And that this race of people they thought were traders because they came by sea. And they would go the waterways, this is back in Pleistocene era, the waterway would go up, make California more like a peninsula. So they could go right into the lakes in Death Valley. And then they lived underground, which is interesting. There's another correlation. And the Half-Sioux apparently could be seen now and then walking around with what looked like mammoths. And they had some kind of weapon that was like a stick that would either stun you or kill you. And they said that they were seafarers, but then as the sea went away and it dried up in Death Valley, these underground people apparently, according to the Paiutes, began to build a silver ship that could fly. It's an area where you see UFOs quite frequently.
Right.
So, yeah, we have a very similar story going on here in two areas that are great mining areas, gold and silver and copper, mostly copper and gold. And people that are living underground. A very similar story going on. There's another story going on at Lovelock Cave in northwestern Nevada. And that cave apparently in the so a little bit, a few years after this man found this in the Grand Canyon up at Lovelock Cave, there were some guano farmers that were digging up the back guano, and underneath they found a bunch of these mummies. And the mummies, they reportedly were very large, they were tall, and they have some advanced pottery and duck decoys and even duck collar and all kinds of things with them. And interestingly, the Paiutes in that area near Lovelock Cave said that they long ago their people, when there was a lake there during the Pleistocene, their people had to deal with these giant people, earlier giants they called them, and that they were eating their people. They were even digging up graves of newly buried people and eating them. And so they couldn't get along. And so they trapped them in this Lovelock Cave and filled the opening with brush and burned it. And so that legend was kind of proven when these guano farmers found these bodies down there. So I think we need to create these legends a lot. We do. And I think the reason we discard them is there's a lot of magic and hoopla in a lot of the stories. But you have to remember these are people that pass their stories down orally. And, if I were to tell you about my grandmother and that she loved to make jam, I don't think that the generation's going to pass that story down. It just doesn't fly. But if I said that grandma made jam out of children, that story's going to go on forever. There's factors and there's stories that are ways of ensuring they not only remember the story, but they pass it down. So we really have to listen because there's always truth in those legends.
What were they farming guano for? For fertilizer or something?
Explosives or fertilizer, I'm not sure which one, but yeah.
Oh man, that job's bad enough. And then you run into some mummies. I never hear the creep side of the story.
Yeah. I mean, these things just keep lining up. I decided, hey, let's start looking at giants around the world and see what we can find. And the Aborigines have a story of two women that trapped an angry giant in a cave and filled the opening with brush and wood and burned it. So, two cultures that actually had no contact with each other were having similar experiences. In fact, on Easter Island, the Rapanui talked to the Long-Ears. And the Long-Ears, they supposedly waged a war with these people people that were there prior, probably the ones that didn't know why. And then the Rapanui couldn't deal with them, so they dug a ditch and filled it with fire and got rid of them. So, we keep hearing things repeatedly that people for each other, and from disparate time periods and locations, you have to say there's something there. And yeah, they were definitely mining copper in the Grand Canyon. And yes, we have found mummies that are wrapped in a tar-like substance and bark, and throughout the Southwest. So, I think that this kind of holds some real good possibilities. And when you start looking at when the eruptions were occurring in the Grand Canyon area, the last one was around somewhere between 1050 and 1200, and that eruption it was a good timing because the Hopi were definitely there. Their first mesa was established in 900, so about 100 or so years after they established their first location there, some kind of catastrophe occurred, and it would have been a volcanic explosion, which could have driven them underground where the Ant people held them. So there's things validating all of the timeline and even the locations of these dams that were formed by the lava.
With your research, you actually, you're using the science like you were talking about, but you even, with the particular story of the movies, you even have coordinates for people to look at and go check out themselves. Isn't that right? Yeah, here it is. Approximately, yeah. Using, you're like, hey, go check this out for yourself.
Yeah.
And like a lot of fun. I love that. Yeah.
I'm a researcher that wants to share everything. I don't covet anything. It's knowledge, and knowledge is for the people. This is like the Library of Alexandria. You share everything because somebody else might also have another piece, or something you have might line up with something they have, and now you've got research going on. So I'm very open. I'm like, unless somebody wants anonymity when they're telling me about something, I'm great at that. No one will ever know who they are, but I do want the information out there and have other people take it and run. It's all there for the public to find. So
I like it. It's here's just 100 logs. It's in there, just one of them, and it's got all this information. That's why I was like, oh my gosh, we need to show this. This is great. This is cool. I love it. So why did you do that? And I didn't even look at the others. It's like, wait a minute, I'm still studying this one. I can't go to the others.
Life is so chock full of info. It's crazy. It's almost 14 years I've been doing it, but I should make it to number 1 for ghost hunting, and then number 8 for paranormal subjects. I take it very seriously. Everything I'm explaining.
So that leads me to, I got a couple questions. First of all, let me ask you about the Grand Canyon itself. Absolutely, just mesmerized when I saw it. It pulled me in. I almost walked over the cliff of it, or just the side of it, because I just felt this like magnet pulling me in. I literally had to tell myself, because I was like, whoa, wait a minute, I almost walked into the Grand Canyon. Because I can feel that, and I've heard that from other people. I don't know if you've ever heard that.
I think that too, but I have a zero light. And I think it's a depth perception thing, because in our lives, we never ever witnessed something with this kind of depth perception.
It's amazing.
There's no other location I can think of that creates this kind of chaos in your head.
It's crazy. Now, what I've heard along the way too is, besides this, there's nothing in the Grand Canyon. There's no activity. There's nothing like that. I'm like, how could that be? How could that ever be?
Yeah, a good deal of it is also on tribal land, which is thankfully protecting it. But one of the things to know about the Grand Canyon is it's got over 1,000 caves. Only about 330 of them have been documented, have actually been explored. You can't go in a cave without a permit, but they've never handed a permit out.
What is that all about? Why can't we? Isn't that a national park? Isn't that even a national park? And that's ours, right? We're supposed to be.
Yeah, right. And I'm sure that they do. I've run into this with, I have photos of some giants that were found in caves, and they were closed off saying they were protecting bats, or there might be
they are just horrible people. In every story, there's a they.
Yeah, when it comes to Smithsonian and especially the giant culture, obviously for hundreds of years we've been digging up these giant skeletons and important sites that have been designated for the native tribes that are there now. But even they admit there was an earlier culture and a sophisticated one. And I think that it would behoove the Smithsonian at this point to say, hey, look, you know what? We have DNA sampling now, and we're going back into our archives, and we're looking at stuff. And we found some bones, or we found some teeth, and we thought, hey, let's do a DNA check and just be sure if they're dinosaur or not, or whatever. And we found out they're some form of relative of mankind. And we're going to open up a new museum and display all this. They're going to be considered heroes instead of the thieves that we see them as. And they'll get a great deal of money coming in and attention. People from around the world would rush there to see this giant culture. They would want to name it,
Yeah, that's true. I agree with that.
Yeah.
But do you see that happening?
Oh, no. Right.
Not at all. I know. It'd be great. You never know. The millennials, man, they've done so many.
Yeah.
The millennials have done so many changes that you would never expect. So who knows? They'll make a video game out of it first, and then it'll come to fruition. Who knows?
When the Smithsonian was established, earlier in our country, they also had established the Department of Ethnology, and they tied the two together. So now, anything that they find, they assume is the natives' items, and then they store them away. And now they have new policies where if you find any kind of an ancient body, a skeleton, a mummy, whatever, it's assumed that it's the native tribe of that area and it's handed over to them.
We're talking with Sharon Day. She's talking about using science to find the Grand Canyon mummy site. You can find out more about her at ghosthuntingtheories.com. And I'm going to ask her a few more questions about the Smithsonian when we come back. And by the way, you can call now and ask her some questions yourself. Stay with us here, Coast to Coast AM.
College hoops fans, it's tournament time. The thrill and excitement of March Mania is here. And you can get in on the action with DraftKings Sportsbook, one of America's top-rated sportsbook apps. New customers bet on any college basketball national tournament game and turn $5 into $150 instantly in bonus bets. That's right. To celebrate college basketball's most frenzied time of the year, DraftKings is giving new customers a shot to rack up some bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code IHEART. New customers can bet $5 to get $150 instantly in bonus bets only with DraftKings Sportsbook with promo code IHEART. That's promo code IHEART. The crown is yours. Must be 21 or older. Indiana only. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. Eligibility and deposit restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/bball. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
This is a radio ad for Dixit, the Gummy Lab, a prescription medicine for people 6 months and up with moderate to severe eczema that is not well controlled with topical prescription therapies. But since this is radio, you can't see the effects of eczema. You can't see how it helps you stay ahead of your eczema, or how it helps block a key source of inflammation inside the body that could be causing eczema. You can't see how it helps heal your skin from pain, but you can see how Dixit can help you have clearer skin and less itch. Individual results may vary. Serious allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Get help right away if you have wheezing, trouble breathing, or swelling of your face, lips, mouth, tongue, and throat. Tell your doctor about new or worsening eye problems such as eye pain, vision changes, or blurred vision, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop asthma medicines without talking to your doctor. See for yourself. Ask your eczema specialist at Dr. Dixon. Visit Dixon.com or call 1-844-DIXON.
No matter what the day brings, count on Juicy Juice for the good stuff. Give kids the nutrients of real 100% fruit juice to help them conquer the day. Juicy Juice is only sweetened by the fruit with no sugar added, no high fructose corn syrup, and no artificial sweeteners. Available in family-sized bonners and juice boxes. Find Juicy Juice at your favorite local grocery retailer. Info at juicyjuice.com.
This subseason, evolve your sun care with new Banana Boat 360 coverage. With advanced control mist, it's in your way to spray. The all-new bottle means an all-new mist experience that smells great and is incredibly light on your skin. Better control the coverage you can count on. Tap the trigger lightly to cover targeted areas, or pull for a long, continuous spray, ensuring long-lasting Banana Boat protection. Plus, it's refillable, sweat-resistant sport formula to kids SPF 50+. Shop Banana Boat 360 Mist at Walmart, Target, or Amazon.
Tanya here, and there are many ways that we can all help raise awareness around HIV, but maybe the most important is just talking about it openly and honestly. There's no cure for HIV, but there are effective treatments that, taken as prescribed, can help you live healthy with HIV and get to and stay undetectable, which means the amount of the virus is so low it can't be measured by lab tests. If you're living with HIV and not on treatment, talk to your doctor about treatment options. Learn more at treathivtoday.com. This message was sponsored by Gilead Sciences.
When a service member or first responder dies or is catastrophically injured in the line of duty, who is there for them or the families left behind? Who's helping our homeless veterans and our nation to never forget 9/11? The Tunnel to Towers Foundation. More than 95 cents of every dollar donated to Tunnel to Towers goes to its programs. Never forget the sacrifices of our country's greatest heroes. Donate $11 a month to Tunnel to Towers at T2T.org. That's T, the number 2, T.org.
Auto show rebates now available. Beat the rush and get the full selection of inventory at Brunswick Auto. Don't miss the Jeep Celebration event. Lease a 2024 Jeep Compass Latitude Lux 4x4. Blind spot monitoring, remote start, cross-path detection, heated seats, and steering for just $359 a month. Brunswick Auto Mart. Car buying made truly simple.
36 months, 1995 down. Please do inside. No security deposit required. 10,000 miles per year includes all incentives. All rents through 3124.
Lucky Land Casino asking people, what's the weirdest place you've gotten lucky?
Lucky? In line at the deli, I guess. In my dentist's office. More than once, actually. See what I have to say?
Yes, you do.
In the car before my kid's PTA meeting.
Really?
Yes.
Excuse me, what's the weirdest place you've gotten lucky?
I never win and tell.
Well, there you have it. You can get lucky anywhere playing at LuckyLandSlots.com. Play for free right now. Are you feeling lucky?
Attention parents, watch your child go from ABCs to confident readers in just 30 days with Hooked on Phonics. It only takes 15 minutes a day to unlock the most important life skill for their future, reading. We transform kids no matter their starting point with fun lessons, catchy songs, and guaranteed results. One grade level jump or your money back. Right now, get free access to Hooked on Math and spelling apps, plus your first month for just $1. Visit hookedonphonics.com today and unleash your child's reading potential.
Nobody wants to outlive their money, but it happens, especially for women. That's why Cambridge offers the Parity Flexibility. It's designed for women to meet retirement needs with flexible withdrawals to help cover unexpected expenses, plus a guaranteed lifetime income benefit that keeps paying you even when your account balance is zero. In other words, it's like getting a paycheck for life. We'll say a paycheck for life. Guaranteed. Sounds too good to be true? It's not. It's the Parity Flexibility, and it's one more example of their commitment to creating a better financial future for women. One where they feel empowered, not excluded, and ready to take on whatever their next chapter holds. Cambridge believes financial flexibility and security are things we all could use more. And retirement income you cannot live is the ultimate piece. Start saving now at Cambridge.com. Please visit Cambridge.com/parity for rates, for disclosures and disclaimers, and other information.
A fraction of a raindrop, 12 grains of salt, at up to 100 times more potent than morphine. The tiniest amount of illegal fentanyl is all it takes to cause an overdose. Fentanyl can be mixed into heroin, cocaine, pressed pills, meth, and other drugs. It could be in your drugs, and you wouldn't be able to see it, taste it, or smell it. Learn more at cdc.gov/stop-overdose.
Whether you're looking to affirm your faith, grow in your daily walk with Christ, or simply give comfort to others, In Touch Radio Network provides biblical teaching you can trust, featuring daily devotions, the sermons of Dr. Charles Stanley, and our Spanish station, In Contacto. The In Touch Radio Network will lift you up throughout your day. Listen anytime. Just search In Touch on your iHeartRadio app.
At My Great Clip Salon, I get to use my skills as a stylist to make customers look and feel great. When you sit down in my chair, it's important to me to listen to what you want. And when your haircut's done, I'll save your details in clip films so you can get the look you love at any Great Clip Salon, anywhere you are. Seeing customers light up at the end of their cut, that's what I love about my job. I'm Katie, and I'm a Great Clip Salon stylist.
Join the salon team. Visit jobs.greatclips.com.
Wish you'd take better care of that diabetes.
I know, but needles scare me, and blood tests hurt. Then try Numstat. What's Numstat? Numstat's a prep pad that will help you avoid needle stick pain and fear. Just rub it on for 60 seconds first.
Our name says it all. Numstat, and it's fast acting. NUMSTAT. Available at Walgreens.
Numstat really worked.
At Discount Tire, we know your time is valuable. Get 30% shorter average wait time when you buy and book online. Did you know Discount Tire now sells white goods? Check out our current deals at discounttire.com or stop in and talk to an associate today. Discount Tire.
Let's get you taken care of. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Feels like the world is showing your shoulders and all of the madness that's got you going crazy. It's time to get out, step out into the street, where all of the action is right there at your feet. Well, I know a place where we can
Dance along the highway, with the luggage spot. Sentiment wagging in your step and the past. Thinking to the time of getting caught. But you need to be the Monday night, which is Sunday the morning night. Into the meeting on your mind. Can't you get it all behind? You can get them in the Monday night. You can get them on the night.
To talk to Congress, call the wild card line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Connie for Feast of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From West of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Connie Willis.
Kevin is here, enjoying the music right along with you. Hey, for the first time ever, actually, believe it or not, George Norrie and George Knapp have never been together on stage before. That's ridiculous. Why is that not the case? That's crazy. But they're going to be doing it soon. So I love this thumbnail. Color thumbnail. You guys know what a thumbnail is. I don't even have to worry about that. But they're going to be a Contact in the Desert, and they're going to be on the stage together for the first time. That will be very interesting. If you want to learn more, go to coasttocoastam.com.
Financial experts thought we were in the clear. They were anticipating around 6 rate cuts by the Fed this year. And then the inflation data came out higher than expected. Friends, this isn't going away. It can't. The U.S. is $34 trillion in the hole, and yet we keep printing money, which pushes the prices you pay every day even higher. So you can either bury your head in the sand or you can do something about it. Diversify a portion of your savings in gold with Birch Gold Group. Gold is your hedge against inflation, and Birch Gold makes it easy to own. They'll help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold, and you don't pay a penny out of pocket for that. With an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, thousands of satisfied customers, you can trust Birch Gold too. Text Coast to 989898 and get your free info kit on gold. Then talk to a precious metal specialist on how to collect and protect your savings from persistent inflation with gold. Text Coast 989898 right now.
Real people, real stories.
I was only 6 or 7 days. The exhaustion lasted for 2 years. I had this horrible brain fog. My memory never really totally returned. I kept hearing the carnivore as I was like on the trial. I tried it 10 days to 2 weeks after taking the carnivore. I could not believe what happened. I'm 70. I had energy like I was 40. The thing that was so remarkable to me is I wasn't exhausted anymore. I had my clarity and my brain back. I mean, do you know how much it means to be able to think again? I was really happy about that. It's like I kept telling everyone I'm afraid dead.
Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's carnivora.com.
It's Coast to Coast AM. Connie Willis here. Now on TikTok. Live. Connie Willis Live. Check it out. Also, Connie Willis X on Twitter and ConnieWillis.com. Join me. Have some fun. We do live investigations of Bigfoot, haunting, strange lights, and it's fun. And we look into all the genres and see how they connect and how they correlate, and it's a lot of fun. ConnieWillis.com. Learn more there. Definitely hit me up on TikTok. Follow me because that's where I'm going to be doing a ton of things. I'm very excited about it. It's a lot of fun at Connie Willis Live. All right, let's get back to it. Sharon Day is with us, a screenwriter, popular blogger of ghost hunting theories. Go to ghosthuntingtheories.com to learn more. She's also got a groovy new life. Yeah, I got to look into that a little bit deeper for you. A paranormal investigator, author of 24 books. I don't know how she has time to do anything. And she's, what else are you doing? Well, you're up with me tonight. That's cool. I appreciate that.
Apparently I never sleep, so why not?
I know. I hear when you do sleep, though, you're hanging up by your toes upside down. And
pretty much, yeah.
I'm sorry, I was not supposed to mention that. I'm so sorry. I'll get slapped on the head for that. Well, as long as stay away from that mono stuff. You might find monkeys under it, though. Okay, so let's go back. I gotta ask you this. We're doing people that are blowing in, so we'll grab some phone calls here too in a minute. But what is up with the Smithsonian? What? I don't get it. I mean, okay, so you mentioned something about that first, but then the second time you mentioned it, and I think it was on the second story, you said that they had actually offered money, and the people said that's not enough. Now, I didn't even know they would offer money. I thought they just kind of took things on their own without any questions.
Yeah, you know, I think